All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card stream. It's me, TCC, the host of the stream. Tonight, my computer is going through a big update, so we don't have any music playing. You know, I could have made you guys sit here and wait for the stream to start officially, but I figured you guys would probably rather go live. We can talk about some things, and hopefully the laptop restarts very quickly. So tonight, we have a restock of Double Diamond. Wow, so quiet in here without the music. What a quiet opening. What's up, Alan Donut? We have this new set. I didn't even remember ordering this. Isn't that crazy? What is this called? Brothers of Legend? When did this come out? When did I order this? Set includes 59 ultra rares. Wow. Man, I have no clue when I ordered this. I have no memory of this. It just showed up at my doorstep. Did somebody gift it to me? I don't think so. I must have bought it at some point. Maybe I was like half asleep. You know, that kind of stuff happens. Half asleep, you order a round of Yu-Gis. So we got Yu-Gi-Oh's Brothers of Legend. They're unpriced. I don't know what they should go for. It's probably going to end up being like $5 a pack. I don't even know what I paid for them. We had some grading completed. Now, I'm still on vacation. That's one of the reasons why we're starting late. I'm still on... Ooh, there we go. We recommend Windows 11 for your device. Decline upgrade. Not sure about Windows 11? Skip for now. All right, there we go. My computer's reset. We can get some music playing. Any idea what kind of music you guys want? So here's what we graded. We had Mr. Tyler Matson. He had these beautiful Charizards from Tag Bolt. He was opening box after box of these, and he pulled 3 of these beautiful Charizards. They got great centering and no print lines or anything. So these were easy 10s. And then we have our friend Mr. Corey DeShane, who updated his pre-order to an express grade. He has this awesome alternative art Mew VMAX, and it's much prettier than you realize from the image. You got to zoom in and really have it sort of shine in the light, and you realize, look at the, it's got that special pattern in it that the Sword and Shield era is known for. So it's a really cool looking card. You can see there's a double-decker bus. You can see there's a little taxi cab over here, the little phone booth, of course, because Generation 8 of Pokemon is modeled after the UK. Very neat. And then we had Mr. Joseph Gallo. Unfortunately, his Charizard was thin on the top. Otherwise, it was a very clean card, but I'm afraid it was too thin on the top to grade 10. All right. So those are the grades coming back, and we'll get more grades done soon. Trust me, when my wife is done with the vacation, I expect to be grading a lot more cards. All right, so we'll move those out of the way. Let's get this music playing. How about this one? I'm just going to click on one right away. All right, we got some music playing. Oh no, it paused. Get back. There we go. Woo! Now, no peeking. These are the pulls from the live customs. I just got to update this a little bit. These get shifted forward to the front, and then the new ones get placed in the back. I know all the things that are going to be pulled out of the live customs. Very fun. All right, and okay, let's get this Brothers of Legend on the table. I'm going to go ahead and get a price for this real fast. Multiply your fun, it says. Wow, that sounds like the thing that I want to do. We probably want to have Discord open. All right, we're going to have PayPal open, obviously. And actually, we're gonna get YouTube back open so I can share a link on Discord. Check out the description. Yes. Wow, we're at 37,455 subscribes, guys. Pretty wild, unbelievable, and thank you guys for all those subscribes. It's really kind of you. All right, before I ping the Discord, let's update Yu-Gi-Oh prices. So we've got new. What is this called? Brothers of Legend. I swear I have no memory of ordering these at all. I did not know they were arriving. All right, let's get a price for these real fast. When did I order these? It doesn't say when I ordered them. How many? There's 24 in a pack. 24 in a box. Okay. So for tonight, we're gonna start it out at $4 a pack. I'm gonna update that now. Oh my god, I really like this music. How many Origin spots left? They may be sold out. I need to see if people did pre-orders tonight. If they did, they're probably sold out. All right, cool. I'm caught up on a lot of shipping. We have to take care of Mr. Evan Shea next. So I got everything done but Evan Shea. And that was because I was hoping that I would actually sort of like naturally run into his second bag. However, that didn't happen last night. So if it doesn't happen tonight, it's time to go digging through the whole table for Evan Shea. Also for Joe Harris, who needs me to locate his Glaceon alternative art. So that's what I'll be working on after the stream. Look at these guys. He's so angry. Skip Evan? What? I don't think we could do that. Now, I don't know much about this set. How's it going, Johnny C? Angry Little Nuggets. Okay, thanks everyone for the help. Says Mr. Jaco. How's it going, Mr. Jaco? You forgot to add a new box break. Yes, that is true. I haven't chosen a new box break. You guys have any recommendations on what you would like? Look at these cute little guys. They're so cute. All right, we'll place these over here. The Dragon Ball Showdown cards are restocked, so those are in stock again. Funny how mods were telling him, and he chose to listen to me. We're at 1679. Wow. Evo, XY Evo. I can't believe you guys are voting for XY Evo, huh? People really like XY Evo. I just feel like we've had so much of it. All right, we're at 1679. Very nice. I'm going to be removing these from the table. Let me take them over here. Man, it's hard to whistle to music like that one. The notes are really strange. They like jump around really fast. All right. They have a weird progression. We're going to add these slabs onto the table. Now, these might have been priced a while ago. The market changes. There's the charity card at $16.79. Well, this has no price on it. I was told this channel gives away free stuff. I'm looking for some free ones. You know what I need to do? I need to take a day and I need to grade up a bunch of TCC graded 10s. I need to get a whole bunch of 10s together and just give them all away for free. You know what I mean? That'd be very cool. Here's Joey Albrecht's Demonic Playtime. Oh my God. We need to get that graded early, I think. That's way too good of a card. All right, so I tell you what, we'll go ahead and place this back here now. And let's find out if we sold out of Ancient Origins. EX Emerald. Hey, this camera's all tilted. Is that better? Yay! How's it going, everyone? I hope you guys are having a nice vacation, holiday vacation. My wife's on vacation. When is New Year's? Is it tomorrow? Is it tonight? How many days are in December? Okay, we got one more day. We got December 31st left, and that's New Year's Eve. Nice. Where can we see slabs available for slab away? If you go to our regular Discord server, the TheCardconomist Discord server, I've got them listed in there. But I want to make a note. From now on, I'm going to start posting in the new server, the Grand Card Exchange server. So check out our description for a link to that. We've got 2 Discord servers at the same time. One for selling cards, the other one's just my social media. Mister, I started playing BD today. Did you ever find the source of your sonic booms? No, I never found it out. I know what you're talking about, though. A holiday when on vacation is work. All right, so we're starting now. I got a big fee from CGC, and so I suspect they are grading up a bunch of my stuff at this point because they did a giant fee in my Bank of America account, and then this fee came in. Yes, through my PayPal account, and I haven't seen any CGCs show up at my doorstep. So I suspect we're about to get a lot of CGC cards back. You know, I need to call them about those Bank of America charges because they all happened at the same time, and it was really crazy. I had to call them and make sure everything's okay because they're also charging me now another like $2,500 today to my PayPal, which is weird because it's a different account. You know what I mean? Like, so they're charging Bank of America, now they're charging PayPal, but it's the same company, certified guarantee. So it appears to be them in all scenarios. It's probably nothing. But yeah, I haven't seen any graded cards show up yet. So they're probably going to be sending us a lot of cards very soon. Get ready for those CGC returns. And of course, there's been a lot of progress on the PSA returns too. So I'm expecting one of those to show up very soon. Of course, when it does, I'll ping the server and get it all prepped up, okay? I'll be really happy actually when all the PSA returns are done and they're back and people are just shipping out what they have over here and I don't have to deal with that anymore because I got this whole shelf behind me dedicated just to PSA returns. You want to see what it looks like? All right, so it looks like that. Those are all PSA slabs kept in a separate location. That's one of the overflow boxes. So that's an abandoned, the white box right there, ABC. But yeah, those are all, in the brown boxes, those are all PSA slabs that have returned CGC as well. And there's just so many of them. So once all the PSA returns are back, I can get them shipped out little by little. And then I'll be all done hosting as a middleman for PSA. And I'll be much happier when I'm all done with that. Because it was like a lot of work for very little pay. You did a lot of work and you didn't really benefit from all the work that you did. So let's find out where we left off yesterday. Here's a James O'Brien order. I remember that for the Team Rocket pack break. So that's very close to the end. Josh Burnell. Yes, Josh Burnell. YT products for celebrations. All right, and that's where we left off. And now we have Joshua Kim. 3 VMAX Climax, hoping for some hits this runs so I can share it with my nephews. I have a bag. And it appears that he ordered this at 8:28 a.m. Is that right? All right, so this is definitely way after the stream is over. So Mr. Joshua Kim has a pre-order, and that's the first order of the night. All right, back to it, guys. Any more origin spots, says Luke? We don't know yet, okay? I took them off the menu, so you can't just order them. It looks like there were 1, 2, 3 spots on the list that weren't filled, but the pre-orders might have filled it, okay? So I have to go through all the pre-orders, and then when it's done, we're going to let somebody fill them out if they want to. Oops. Took my giant trash can out today. Did you guys know I actually have 5 dumpsters now? I have 5 of them. I did trash yesterday, and actually one of them wasn't very full, so 5 might be overdoing it. We go Cricketoon. He's so cute. There we go. Pack number 2. Here's Pikachu. Jail life is rough, but we all love this channel, says Fatzilla. Aw, man, how's jail, Fatzilla? Do you miss your freedom? What do we got? We got, ooh, one of these Rayquazas. You know, but no alternative arts. I like this Rayquaza a lot, though. Too bad a lot of these cards have print lines in them. I didn't change out the junk box today, so I'm worried that the junk box is going to way overflow. You mean dumpsters, like the big metal boxes? No, not like that. But I mean like the big two-wheel dumpsters. They got like handles and a flip-over lid, and they hold a ton of trash. But no, not like the big square boxes. I don't have 5 of those. I can show you. They're quite large. There's one in my home right now. I keep one inside because it helps me eliminate trash faster. Do you have the timestamp? I don't remember when it was. Be careful, mister. Too many dumpsters outside will bring property value down. Does it really? That's interesting. Well, I'm the one doing it, so it's my neighbors who should be worried. Because I'm going to have those dumpsters either way in order to deal with all of the product that we go through. All right, Joshua, let's grab your bag. Oh, no, he's got the dreaded J.O. name. So there's like, how many J.O. boxes are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's actually 6 of them. Total of 6. Bro, that's too many. Hopefully we find you quickly. Here we are. So I can kind of guess where you are based on how recently you ordered, because some of the boxes filled up like last week, and then there's boxes filling up this week. Like this box that you're in, Joshua Kim, is nearly full. Here we go with the J.O. shenanigans. Dude, we're going to have to alphabetize them by 3 letters soon. It's going to be J.O. and then a 3rd letter. Next up, we have Joshua Kim. 1 poker card snipe and final VMAX. All right, let's see what you get for your poker card. I love the poker card sales. You know, one of the things about opening cards on the channel, we've been learning a lot about how some booster packs are very time expensive and some are very fast. So the poker cards are really cool because I just yoink a card, you get your card, whereas with, let's say, the Star Wars packs, those are very time expensive. They fill up a large time slot in the stream, and they take forever to just get through, and then they fill the table up too, like they're giant on the table. So I love these, but I hate the Star Wars packs. All right, let's see. VMAX Climax for Joshua Kim. You didn't ping the Discord. Oh, right. That was one of the things I needed to do. It was because my computer was updating. That was why. My computer was updating. All right, let's see. Here we are. All right. Joshua Kim. Hey, Mr. TCC Mister. What's up, Ruben? Hell yeah, I'm a dumpster dive for bulk. Man, if I had somebody who lived real close to me who could just take the bulk, like physically remove it from me, that would be a dream. There we go, Zappy Dose. Mr. Update Digimon price on the menu. Oh, Digimon price. Thank you. Let me go update it. Digimons are available. Where are the Digimons? Double Diamond Digimons. What were they before? Were they like $5? I think they were, right? All right. Double Diamond Digimons back in stock. You can use bulk for kindling when you build a fire. I could. That's true. How many spots available in the box break? Getting that question a lot. The box break is full for now, okay? Just use Uber bulk. There are a lady buying 1 million bulk on Facebook. What do they do with it all? What do they do with all the bulk? There's something. Can you actually like sell it back to maybe like the Pokemon company or something? They must be doing something with it. Repacks of some kind. I don't know. It's crazy. I ought to find out exactly what happens to bulk and then just do that rather than trying to throw it away. All right. We got a bill. I believe I know what this bill is for. I will have to take care of that bill later. Bobby Toledo says, Mister, I already have a spot on the Ancient Origins box and would like another spot. Says Bobby Toledo. All right, Bobby. Here it is, Bobby Toledo. And it says new bag for him. Repacks? Yeah. Kind of interesting, though, because how many repacks are you selling? You must be selling giant numbers of repacks to be able to afford that many, that much bulk. There's people out there really buying bulk. Crazy, man. All right. The remaining $3 toward the charity slab. I think that's if there wasn't a spot. All right. Terrence Womack. Wow, he's got a big order. Terrence Womack, 10 Evolving Skies. You got it, Terrence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's 6. All right, Mr. Terrence. Hey, mister, it's my B-day. I can't sleep, so I like to see you when I can't sleep, says Madura. That's right. This is the Insomniac stream. One, 2, 3, 4. 30 Pokemon card, $8.99. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's for Terrence. There's a lot of bulk that sells for 2 to 4 in card shops. Buy bulk, sort through them, and sell those cards to build decks. Wild, man. It's really just wild. Why sleep when you can hand with Mister? That's right. You want to hand with me? I don't know how my wife feels about that, but I don't care. Some of my favorite card art is on the Karma cards. That's true, but that's what the reverse hollows are for, right? I feel like the reverse hollows are the fancy version of the bulk. The sparkly version. I have a ton of bulk. I need to sell it. One of my local card shops buys 1,000 bulk cards. All right, Terrence, we're starting out with your 10 packs of Evolving Skies. All right, we got Flaffy. Zap, zap. Tentacool. Cutie Fly. Here's Regieleki. Pyroar. Swablu. Mary. Wow, these are cold so far. Can we get like one hit? Lantern. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Terrence Womack. That's 10 cold. Evolving Skies. Wow, that's really unlucky, man. All right, toss this over here. That is very cold. All right, let's get you a spare card or two. Here's a promo Togedemaru and an Eevee. And somebody donated some V cards. Let me get you one. So here's a little Crobat. Again, anything else? You want a basketball card? You want a Dragon Ball card? Here you go. All right. All right, he also wants 3 breakpoints. 3 breakpoints. Let's see what you got out of the breakpoints. Mr. Slice my TCC slab. Jeez, I'm not going to slice my own slab. Sell your bulk on Amazon. The rate is 50 cards for $8. I'm going to sell my bulk on Amazon. Evolving Lies. Here's Electabuzz. Look at this Electabuzz. Zip, zip. He's so pretty. Staryu. Look at this pretty Staryu. It's so pretty. And, oh, there we go. It's Manaphy. Look at this Manaphy. It's so cute. I saw the slab today on your marketplace. Wait, 50 cards for $8? That is an insane rate. Cheese is quality control. That's right. He just takes all the slabs and destroys them. That's the quality. He's like a burner account in crypto. All right, here we are. All right, he wants 3 box breaks. We only have 2 box breaks. Terrence Womack. You're going to get 2 spots over here, Terrence. There we go. So this is full. Now, he said if it's full, he would like another Evo Sky and 5 more breakpoints. Now, I can't do 5 more breakpoints, but I think we could do another one. Let's see. We need $33 worth, right? Let's see. Breakpoints are $18, huh? Nogla, what's up, Nogla? How's it going, man? Man, that's so cool that Nogla's visiting us. Nogla, look at the channel. It's really grown since we last talked. I've been too busy to watch streams lately, sadly. I want to show you something, Nogla. Give me a second. Mr. Nogla, take a look at this. That's my own grading. Can you believe it? I started up a grading company while I was busy. Yay! How nice. Pretty neat, right? I actually bought this back from somebody who ordered the grade. It was Casey Fjellstead. He pulled this card in the live stream. Then I graded it, and it graded 10. And then I bought it from him for like $200. He says, hey, I've got some cards I could give you. That would be very cool. If you want me to send them in. I would love to grade Nogla's cards. That would be amazing. Then I can unpackage them and make a video out of it. I just got a first edition Holo Dragonite. Bro. Yeah, I mean, how were we communicating before? I don't remember. I know we talked on YouTube. If you've got a Discord, you can message me about it. I'd love to grade your cards. 1 Breakpoint and 3 Evo Skies will do. Look at this. So that's what I've been busy with, other than hanging out with my woman and being way too busy to do anything else in life. Through Instagram. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about it, that'd be very cool. I have a fat stack of insane cards. I like the way the font is and the case. Yeah, so I worked really hard to get the case to basically look like a PSA case. And they actually look very similar if you look at them. And then down here in the corner, check that out. That's the logo. That's the swirl. And the swirl's on the back as well. So it's on both sides of the case. And then, yeah, the label was fun to make. The label was the hardest part. So it took us forever to get the label figured out. It's really hard to find a printer that prints exactly that size and a sticker that folds over in the middle. And then another really big challenge was just the black ink. It's really hard to get black ink on a label. So if we wanted white ink and black letters, that was actually very easy. But white ink's, getting black ink in the background is really difficult, it turns out. We got to make it more advanced, too. That's the next step. Mike says, TCC grading on the moon. You know what I was going to do, Nogla? So, you know, I figured if I advertised with other YouTubers, I would get too much demand for the grading, because right now it's just me. But what I was going to offer some YouTubers, I was going to say, hey, I'll grade your cards for free if you want. So that's what I was thinking about doing. PSA is definitely outdated. I still like PSA. They're just, the demand for PSA is so high, you're really not going to get a chance to open with them. And so you're just going to have to either pay a lot to grade your card, and then you'll lose a lot of the value of your card when you do that, or you're going to probably wait forever, because whenever they do open their cheaper grading, I think it's still going to be like a 6-month wait or a year wait, you know what I mean? Mr., does TCC grading fit for Nintendo cards? It depends on what Nintendo cards you're talking about, but this is a top size slab. So if you're talking about the Nintendo cards that we offer in the stream, the answer is yes. Of course, we're waiting on some more of those top size slabs to arrive. I did a big order of them, but they haven't arrived yet. The faster things move, the less people will want to wait so long. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of new grading companies, not just me. There's a whole bunch of them. And I think that that's going to definitely help the market, because, you know, you'll be able to grade with the company of your preference while you wait for PSA to sort of go down, maybe. I don't know. I know at some point it has to even out, but I've learned a lot from grading already. It's harder than it looks. Like, it takes time to make sure you didn't misgrade it, and then it takes time to actually create the label with no mistakes in it, and then you got to document it for like a database, and then the actual encapsulation process, you can't damage the card. So speaking of which, guys, I got an email today. I got an email from CGC, and they just paid me like 20 bucks because they damaged an Veltal card. So they damaged a card during encapsulation. But yeah, grading it takes longer than I thought. What's up, Fizzy? He says, I haven't seen your channel since you were at 20K. Yeah, we've definitely grown, haven't we? This channel is one of the larger Pokemon card channels right now for what we do. And hopefully we eventually reach 100,000. So many old PSA cards are poop. They weren't graded tough enough, and I'm not, I'm not going to hold that against them because grading standards were probably different at that time. Card collecting has really evolved in the last couple years, so it's not what it used to be. TCC grading to the moon. Buy the NFT in crypto today. Can we decentralize this and put it on the blockchain? So I tell you what, Terrence Womack, we were going to find out what we had to do to fill in that $33. Let me open this for him real fast. You're scaring me, Nogla, because I'm going to end up with a massive line tonight. So I'm going to keep moving while we talk. I'm going to end up with the line and people are going to be like, where are my cards? I waited 2 hours. Yeah, the channel's grown and I can't keep up with it. The other night, we had to do like a $40 minimum order because the night before, I worked like over 5 hours and people were waiting like over 2 hours to get their cards open. That one PokeTuber has evidence PSA graders let fake packs slip through the lines. Oh no. All right, very good. Picking up Darkrai EX. Got to spend time with the wifey. Very nice, man. Well, yeah, so when it comes to grading, if you want some cards graded for free, I would be more than happy to do that. And that was going to be my advertisement plan whenever I opened up mail-ins. But right now, I don't do mail-ins for, I guess, the regular population. But, I don't mind grading yours. Of course, that kind of steps up. One of the things I'm trying to figure out right now is how do you detect whether or not the card has been inked? And I have been buying up equipment. There's a really expensive forensic machine you can buy for like $25,000. I'm not ready for that, but I've been buying some other stuff because I've been doing research on it, and I'll be trying to use that to try and figure out inking ahead of time so that I can open up for mail-ins sooner. So this might step up that research. I got to figure that out fast. Blitzel and Dunsparce. Ooh. All right. Sweet. So let's see. This was for Mr. Terrence Womack. Let's go find Terrence's bag. Yeah, so nice to have you hanging out with us again, man. Tyler. High-powered lights. Yeah, it's not really that. There's some other stuff that's probably going to do it, though. TY, Theodore, Tyler, Taylor. Let's see. Why not do a 5-pack and or $40 minimum? People are not a big fan of the minimum order, so I kind of got rid of it. I don't know what we're going to do. Probably just end the stream sooner. It's incredible to me that in a relatively small community, people like Nogla hang around time from time. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Oh, here we are, Terrence Womack. Now I'm too busy and go to sleep earlier. Oh, yeah, that's what I need to be doing. That boba slab looks so cool. That's right. And I noticed in my streaming channels on my TV, they were showing the book of boba. Is that right? It's mind-blowing to me. Two of my favorite YouTubers are in one stream. All right, there we go. Yeah, there's been a lot of excitement over Pokemon cards lately. Logan Paul, he bought up that, what was it, like $3.5 million base set first edition box. That's very good in my opinion. It shows that he's probably around for the long haul. And I recently learned Ninja collects Pokemon cards. I had no idea about that. So yeah, I'm excited that the market definitely cooled off back in February. I don't know if that's when we were talking, but it cooled down after the Stim Check came out. And then over time, you've seen the return of like millions of cards from PSA. And you've seen prices definitely fall for the cards that are easy to locate and easy to grade 10 on. But then there's a lot of other cards that pretty much held their value. And I think that's actually a very bullish sign because since people have the option to buy millions more of like different Pokemon cards, they're going to turn their attention away from the really rare, vintage cards that are actually very hard to get into. And they're going to be pouring their money into these cheaper modern cards. And then, if the vintage cards have not dropped off in price, my opinion is that means that the demand is actually extremely high. What's really going on is the supply of modern cards has exploded. And over time, I think that the market will basically realize this and put more money towards vintage cards. But also, I feel like I feel like it will take time for that to happen just because people have to experience losing money on modern cards. And then they're going to go, all right, well, I can't buy modern cards. What can I buy? They'll probably end up buying vintage cards at that point because the vintage cards are not exploding in population. So, most of them are not. There's a few I'm thinking about that kind of do, but most vintage cards have basically barely moved in population. Mike says, one of my Espeon slabs appreciated like crazy. Isn't the box break sold out? Oh, right. Let's get this box break. So we got Ancient Origins. It'll probably be where it's at for like a few years, then another explosion eventually. I don't know if it will even take a few years. In my opinion, here's my suspicion. After June of 2022, my suspicion is that card prices, especially for vintage, my suspicion is it rises dramatically. Okay, and I'm betting on that because, again, it's the fact that vintage cards didn't actually fall down in price. And I am noticing a pattern. So one of my jobs is to look at prices every day on everything. So every single day, multiple times a day, I look at all the sort of like the main criteria, the main vintage cards, not like the super rare niche ones, but like the main ones that everyone's aware of. And one of the things I've seen recently in the last like month even, I'm not seeing as many rare cards getting posted. So there was a while where like Skyridge cards were coming on, you would run into fossil cards, you'd run into whatever. I'm not seeing them for a little while. And I don't know if that's just because of what Logan Paul did recently, or if it's because finally these cards are ending up in homes where people don't want to give them up anymore. But that's a very good sign. Even with new vintage packs, they aren't getting open. Yeah, well, they definitely fell in price too. We've been opening some vintage packs over here because of that. Because once they're open, I can replace them at this lower price. Ooh. So yeah, I keep an eye on all those rare vintage 10s, and I'm just not seeing them getting posted as often. And that was kind of like what preceded that giant boom in February of 2021. Ancient Origins. Let's see. I don't think we'll experience the big explosion like we did, because I think the explosions were actually caused by all the stimulus checks. But if we don't get another stimulus check, I think the rise will be way more gradual. But if another stimulus check did come out, I would probably list your cards for sale because they'll probably sell, and then there'll probably be a big drop-off again. Whatnot is buy them up and auction them LMFAO. EBTs of Ancient Origins sell for like 500. Oh yeah, Ancient Origins got more expensive too. It's gone up in price by almost $100, I want to say. But I feel like we contribute to that because we open these. So we open up these Ancient Origins real consistently. All right, let's get a random number generator. Here we are. Let's find out where we start. Ancient Origins is an amazing set. It really is. Boop. All right, 9 out of 36 is Kevin O'Neill. And we're actually going to start on 8 since that's what we started doing, right? All right, here we go. I want to just sit around and chat. I honestly do. I'm worried, though. These guys are going to end up waiting. They're going to end up waiting like 3 hours to get their cards open if I don't move. We're already 40 minutes into the live stream somehow. It's like magic how fast time moves. All right. Ancient Origins. I've been waiting 3 hours. Where's my cards? Here goes. So we've got Gloom and Mega Ampharos, the very first pack, Mr. Kevin. Time is an illusion. That's right. There is no such thing as time. Starting on time. If there was no such thing as time, I wouldn't be getting so many gray hairs. Oh my God. All right. And pack number 3. Here's Registeel. Ooh. And Metagross. Oh, right. The ancient traits are in here, or whatever they're called. So let's quickly look through and make sure we didn't miss any Natus. I don't think we did. I think we were looking through. All right. Good. Ooh. All right. Not bad. The first round, Kevin, you pick up Mega Ampharos. One more pack. We did 3 packs. Oh, you're right. Kevin O'Neill has spot number 11. My bad. Oh my God. Keep an eye out on me because I'm a little distracted. Sleep. All right, let's see. Last pack. Here we go. There's one of the... Oh, it's Baltoy in this set. Okay. And then Virizion. No full arts, though. Sweet. I got to go now, but this is great. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, thank you so much for hanging out, Mr. Nogala. And it's nice to have you hang out for a minute and say hi to us. People still talk about those big orders you had done that one time. That was pretty epic back then. So it was a really cool time. All right. So. Let's see if I can focus. Kevin O'Neill. Mr. Kevin. Here it is, Kevin O'Neill. Kevin, you got a fat bag. I know some guys in here, they really just focus on these box breaks. And we were talking a little bit about the modern cards. You know, one of the sets that probably is not too bad to jump into, guys, is something like this, Ancient Origins, because they're going up in price and they don't appear, it doesn't appear that Nintendo is reprinting these, probably because it's already pretty old. I don't know when Ancient Origins was printed. Was it 2015? 2015. So this actually came out, you know, 6 to 7 years ago. This is already pretty old. It's from 2 generations ago. 3 if you count Legends of Arceus. I don't know if they're counting that as the next generation. All right, Greg Brown is next, and he's got 4 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, it would probably be smart to just do another box of Ancient Origins right after this box. There's no reason why we shouldn't just be pounding down these Ancient Origins. Sleep. Great set, by the way. But people like variety. Also, the Ancient Origins they're kind of pricey. You know, it's funny, though, they're cheaper than the Shining Legends that we were opening the other night. So that's weird. All right, here we go. Because they really shouldn't be. Ooh, Vespa Queen, holographic. All right. So this is one of those ancient trait cards. Here's Ball Toy. You guys can vote on what you want to see next. Here's Persian. Here's Magikarp and Gardevoir Hollow. Ooh. All right, so I like this Gardevoir Hollow. How much for an Ancient Origins box? It'd be really pricey. I prefer to sell them one at a time. Here's Magikarp. That's kind of how the style of this stream works. We sell them a pack at a time on this stream. Here's Unknown. All right. Do you think people will start submitting early XY era cards again if PSA becomes cheaper? Yeah, you probably see that. I mean, you'll see XY cards getting submitted to PSA no matter what, especially when guys like me are cheerleading for the XY era. But you know, the important thing is the XY era stuff is already more rare than what we have with Sword and Shield, because back during the XY era, Pokemon wasn't absolutely exploding in popularity at that time, so they only printed so much in that time period. Who knows how much Sword and Shield product there is out there? You know what I mean? There could be like some mind-blowing amount of it printed at this point, whereas this is probably going to turn out to be fairly rare. Also, I'll point out, and I've said this before, XY era cards are harder to grade. So they don't grade 10 as often, and while that may sound bad as somebody opening the packs, is secretly a good thing, because it means when you do pull a hot card, it's going to be more valuable when it grades 10. You know, when everything grades 10, when it's too easy to get a 10, the population blows up. And that's how... Oh, speaking of which, I have a new card to show you guys that just arrived. So I have a card I want to show off. Actually, I think I have 2 cards I want to show off. I'll do it after this box break. So Demetrius, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Obviously, people were really buying into this box break. They had really large requests here. This is such a great set because it has Tyranitar in it, and it has Giratina in it, it has a Lugia in it, and it has Groudon in it. I mean, it's really an impressive set. And I already, myself, spent a lot of money acquiring those particular cards because they look so good. What's the most expensive box break you've done? Definitely it was a gym challenge box break that we did recently, which is kind of crazy because the price of the box fell right afterwards because the market, everything in the market kind of fell in price for a while. But especially those old vintage boxes, they definitely fell in price. Here's Malamar. Ooh. Hex Maniac and Vespa Queen. All right, come on. We need a hit for Mr. Demetrius. Okay, okay. We'll take it. I was scared for you. You're going to pick up Reverse Hollow Gyarados, and this is actually a fantastic card from this set. This is one of my favorite cards from the set, actually. Take a look at that, guys. Doesn't that look cool? All valid points on Cheerleading Fates Collide, but it appears to be runner-up to Steam Siege. Fates Collide? It's such a great set. I think Fates Collide suffers from a lack of advertisement. People just don't realize how good it is. It's fantastic. The pulls in that set are definitely better than Steam Siege. All right, so Demetrius did not pull a full art despite going deep. So that's kind of a rough round for him. He's lucky to pick up the Gyarados. Oh no, here's that 80s porn music. What is going on, man? There we go. Yay! After Demetrius, we have OSM. Sneak. So OSM. We've got Gudra and Virizion. Ooh. All right. Nothing crazy in there. We're still waiting for that full art. Put the Virizion in the front. What is this music? Baked beans. Call now. Mister should do some Phantom Forces. We did a box of Phantom Forces. It took forever to sell. And then it was so cold that it was such a punishment for anyone that was in the box break. I think that one was really unpopular, to tell you the truth. Here's Jordan Bruno. I mean, I like it. I like that set a lot because it gives you a chance for the Silver Dialga, which I would say over and over again. Here we go, Jordan Bruno. But I don't think it was a very good selling point because that box, dude, this sold as slow as like a really expensive vintage box. People just did not want to get in there. Are you ready? Vileplume and Nice. Another one of the ancient trait cards, Entei. Very nice. The only thing that didn't arrive are the 2 slabs. Should I be expecting another package? Ulysses, sometimes, what were they PSA returns? Give me some details. I tell you what, Ulysses, contact me on Discord about it. We'll get it all sorted out. If I made a mistake and I didn't ship them out, I'll ship them out for free, okay? And then, yeah, and that's about it, okay? So we'll figure that out. Maybe if you have any other cards over here, we can combine ship them or something. Here's Porygon. Porygon, unfortunately, looks kind of off-center. Darn it. All right, that's going to be Joe's. Oh, shoot, who are we open for? That's for Jordan Bruno, right? Jordan Bruno. I have focus, man. I'm like, who are we opening for? Jordan Bruno. Josh. I've been running into that issue a lot. It tends to happen on PSA return cards because I keep them in a second location. The other time it seems to happen is when maybe you like ordered slabs on the same day that you ordered shipping, but the slabs were actually not sorted in the boxes yet. All right, Jordan Bruno. Yo, mister, I got my Japanese Dark Charizard pull from you back from BGS in a 10. Wow, man, I'm glad to hear that. That's crazy. And you did really well on that then. All right. Jordan Bruno, Joseph Gallo, 1, 2, and 3. Can you do a base box? Think it would do really well. I've thought about it. I'm open-minded. All right, Joseph Gallo. Yeah, I've thought about it. You know, we've never done a base set box break, and I feel like that's kind of a pity that we haven't done it. It's staying in my collection forever. I'm glad to hear that. I like it when people say that, actually. Ariados and Volcarona. You know, one of the ideas we talked about when it comes to TCC grading, we talked about maybe being able to generate a timestamp link to the precise moment when you pulled a card so that you can pull the card, save the time link, have me grade it, and then when I grade it, I include like maybe a scannable QR code on the back. You scan it, it takes it to the moment that you pulled it. Voila! Now you got your graded card, and when you scan it, you can see when it was pulled. So I've been thinking a lot about that. That'd be very cool. The problem is, how would you implement that? Because that's really, it sounds very time consuming. Big brain, mister. I think that is kind of big brain. Yeah, if you could just scan the QR code on the back of your graded card and then see when it was pulled, how cool would that be, right? And that's something PSA really doesn't do. PSA doesn't offer anything like that. What's your honest feelings on GMA grading? Not a fan of the slabs. The slabs are too large. That is a problem that I've spoken about before. They upgraded their label, which I think people were a fan of. GMA's been around longer than some of the other mom and pop shop, but it's essentially still a mom and pop shop kind of card grading. I should just call it a small business or something like that. And they're not bad. I think I have a round of cards with them still. I think I opted for their cheapest grading service. I did 2 rounds. They were both cheap, and he sent one of them back to me like instantly. And I think he did that because he realized I was, I think he realized I was a YouTuber, and so he sent back my first one really fast. My second one's still with them, and it's been like months. So it's not super fast unless you probably pay for the more expensive grading, and then I don't know. It just seems all right. It's hard to differentiate yourself as a card grading business, I think. That's kind of what's going on right now. Joseph Gallo. Mr. Joseph. Long wait time today? Very likely. Okay, guys, so strap in. It's going to be a long wait time. I got very distracted. Very distracted. We are on such a tight schedule. The schedule is not really designed to have a YouTube guest come in and talk with me. And so if I spend 30 minutes talking, it's going to screw everything up. You guys are going to have a long wait time tonight. And then at the same time, we got this box break just activated. So yeah, you're looking at real long wait times tonight. Bobby Toledo. Mr. Bobby, it says you need a new bag. Hopefully some really crazy pulls tonight. Wow, are we already done with that much of the box? I'm really impressed. All right, we've got, come on, just level ball. Well, hey, this is actually a really nice card, actually, and it is a Pokeball. That's for Bobby Toledo. Talk away, more content for me. Not everyone might feel that way. Now, Bobby, it says new bag there. I'm assuming it's still accurate, so I'm going to create a new bag for you. We all enjoy Mr. YouTuber Man showing up. Yeah, that's very cool. How many subs does Mr. Nogla have? He has like a crazy number of subscribers. Bobby Toledo. It's cool when somebody with a lot of subs shows up. First edition packs offered soon, says Ricardo. We have the first edition rocket packs, and there's one available right now for pack break. But I don't sell them individually. We just do the pack breaks. I'm a big fan of the pack breaks. Do we have a new box break? Not yet. All right, so Michael Ragonin is next, Mr. Michael. Ban Alex from watching the stream. Sneak. I have 7 subs, says Arcadia. Can we all sub to Arcadia? He has a lot. I've been watching him and his crew play video games. Hi, Cardconomist. My payment cleared on PayPal. Do I still get my packs? That's Jay Cino. Jay Cino, what was the PayPal name? Can you tell me the PayPal name? I'm looking for a Jay Cino. Maybe it's Jason Jusino. Is that right? I bet that's it. All right, so we'll have to do that after this. Jason Jusino, be sure to keep telling me about that because I'll likely forget in a second here. Let me finish this, though. We're opening for Michael Ragonin. He picks up this reverse hollow Flareon, which, by the way, looks fantastic. How much free grading services? How will it work? Currently, I've not opened it to the public. It's a private thing. Oh, Steven. He's not a waifu. He is a gaifu. All right, we got one gaifu full art so far. Hold on, let me change this music. All right. I want that Flareon. I do too. He should just have to give it to us. A very distracting stream tonight. Michael Ragonin. Let's go find his bag. Right, so the grading is kind of a private affair right now. It's not open to the public in the sense that you can't mail your cards to me yet. And that has a lot to do, there's actually two reasons. The first reason is actually authentication, which I think I could do. There's some tools you can actually buy to try and authenticate it. And we're talking about cards that have been manipulated. You can't have cards that are manipulated getting graded. And the other reason is, I don't know if I could handle the, I don't think I could handle the volume of cards, because I actually have this as a full-time job, and it takes up a lot of time. So this and the grading together would just mean that my day is just 100% filled, no off time at all. So I'm at a point where I need to hire people, and that's the most complicated thing I've done so far, because I'm running this at home as an at-home job. I need to buy an office and transport all the equipment to an office, and then hire people to operate that office and start a whole thing. You know what I mean? Ball toy, but right now it is small batches with me personally handling all of your cards and all your grading. How cool is that? Ball toy. I think there's a special attraction to that. You know what I mean? Like, let's say PewDiePie opened up card grading. Who would you want grading your card? Some guy PewDiePie hired, or PewDiePie himself? You know, and I feel like if it was me, I'd want PewDiePie himself grading the card. This was for Ran. Wow, that was a good pack, Ran. Ball toy, he looks really clean. So having your favorite YouTuber himself handling the card and grading it himself, I think has a special allure to it. That's awesome, man. Keep up the hustle and good work, says Fresh King Why Be a Prince. Here's Cliff Mello. That Pokemon on the box looks like the virus on Divining. I'd rather have Mr. grade my card over Pieboy. Well, it was an example. It was an example. You know, like, who would you rather have grade your card? The actual YouTuber or somebody the YouTuber hired? And I realized, you know, if it was up to me, I would choose having the YouTuber himself sit down and grade the card, because it's just cooler that way. Gumi! When did you start Pokemon collecting? Well, I was a huge collector as a kid, and I collected from the base set all the way up to Neo Destiny. I actually had Neo Destiny cards, and then I stopped. So I never experienced the E-Series, even though I saw it come out. And then I got back into collecting about 3 years ago. All right, so this is for Cliff Mello. You got Holo Gudra and Reverse Holo Gumi. Very cute. They kind of pair together, don't they? Carlos Carter. Cliff Mello, huh? I didn't see you in the C1 box. You wouldn't be in the C2 box, would you? Maybe you would be. Mr. has a degree in computer science and calls himself an economist. That's treason. Yeah, I certainly didn't use that degree, did I? Jason Giussino. Thanks, Jay. That makes sense. You might be on a delay, Jason, so you might want to hit refresh, okay? Chance William. Okay, so I didn't see you in there either. I'm going to check one more place to see overflow. These days, we're dealing with an issue where there's too many bags. And it's a foreseeable problem. Like, this shouldn't be surprising at all. Like, let's say the channel grew to 100,000 subscribers. Well, we would expect this to be an even more complicated problem. So I'm going to have to find a better way to use the space on the table to allow many more boxes. I already have some ideas. We got these boxes off here. Those are actually short boxes. We're going to swap those out. That corner up there might get used. I can't reach is the problem. And then I already cleaned this part right here. And then we're going to get rid of these two boxes on the end over here as well. So all those changes can be made to try and make more room on the table. That's my next step. But yeah, I mean, at some point, if the channel continues to grow, at some point, we're going to have to come up with some sophisticated way to allow it to work this way, or maybe forced shipping, or maybe I don't know. We're gonna have to find something. So I'm assuming you opened mine already. How's it going, Jay? Not yet. Not yet, okay? So stick around so that you can watch them get opened. You'll be right after this box break. Get office boat? What? All right. Cliff Mello. Andrew Badana is next. Mr. Andrew. Why don't you use steroids on Pokemon to make them stronger? If Pokemon existed in the real world, that would probably be a thing. You got Spinnerack. Oh, man. Andrew Badana, nothing crazy in here, but a lovely Spinnerack. All right, Andrew. I just hang around and watch the breaks for the most part, but couldn't you implement a limit to how much a person can have in a bag, and when it reaches the limit, force the shipping? That might be implemented in the future as a possibility. There's a lot to gain from having the bags be allowed to sit around. So look, Andrew Badana has this fat bag. Well, he just got this card added to his bag, right? That's really good because what it means is he didn't have to pay shipping again. So every time we are able to combine ship, a lot of money is saved. Shipping is so expensive and time consuming, both things. So when you reduce the shipping, the number of times, you've saved time and you've saved postage. Jonathan Ceruzzi. All right, let's see. Here's a ball toy. Volcarona is looking real nice. All right, you got ball toy, Volcarona. You guys saw me grade that shiny Azumarill before, and that was an X White Ear card from Steam Siege. Sometimes you think about grading the holographic cards. It actually might be worth it. It's probably a low pop card, and if it looks nice enough, there's no reason why you shouldn't consider it. And that's why we started. Grading those and keeping an eye on those. Can I change my name to Jones? All right, we're changing your name from James to Jones so you can add yourself to the JO boxes. There we go. All right, Jonathan. Matthew Gray. It must be nice. I'm trying to get like you, my boy. Just hire somebody to sit there and pre-pull bags for orders. That could work. Pre-pulling the bags. Of course, if we did it that way, they would need to work as many hours as I do when we go live. So I think being able to pull the bags myself actually saves an enormous amount of money because hiring a person is not cheap. They're going to want a whole salary just to pull bags for me while I'm live. That can be pretty expensive. All right, Matthew Gray, right after Jonathan Ceruzzi. Let's go find your bag, Mr. Matthew. So at that point, it might be cheaper to just force ship all the bags out. See what I'm saying? Mr. Matthew. Pay them in packs. Best card is either Gyarados or Mega Ampharos so far. Yeah, I would say this box break has been on the cold side so far. Matthew Gray, I don't know if you've already got a bag. I'm going to go look over here for it real fast. I've actually got 2 MA overflows over here. Matthew Blaine. I'm going to create a new bag for him. Gotta ship them all. That's right. I sent to Gray the ball toy, mister. Okay, very cool. We'll get to that when we run into it. Matthew Gray new? Let's get him a bag. I like to add this. It adds some stiffness to the bag, you know. Make people provide their bag name and sort after the stream. No, that would be a bad idea too, in my opinion. That's highly inefficient because you would be creating all these bags every stream to hold their order from the day, and then you'd throw the bag away. Lots of pollution. You'd be writing their name down every time. Josh Burnell. Stiffness? Very stiff. Tons of stiffness. All right, let's see what we got. Josh Burnell. Gumi. Ooh, another one of these wonderful Entei. See, these Entei are pretty gradable. Look how well centered it is, too. If there's no print lines in it, it might be a 10. That's for Josh Burnell. We're looking for Josh. Joshua Whipple, Josh Burnell. If I dumpster dive in your dumpsters, would I find bulk Pokemon cards? Yeah, you would find that. You would probably find some other stuff, too. I throw out little things all the time, like maybe a Pokemon badge or a Pokemon coin. Bobby Toledo. But if you come on my property, you'll get in a lot of trouble, so don't do it. Even if you're joking about it. That would be very bad if you did it. All right. Bobby Toledo, second pack. This could be it, Bobby. Could this be the luckiest pack of your life? Well, you picked up Porygon. That's not too bad. He's looking pretty clean, too, actually. Throw all bags in the bin and start over for 2022. What if I did? What if I just dumped all the cards on the table in the trash? And just reset? Dude, I get so many disputes in one day. He threw my cards away. I trusted him. I'm going dumpster divine. Mass ship everything. Reset the whole system. 35%, I'm sure, of bags are in prison now. They won't buy any for a while. Oh, yeah, actually, you know, we've got so many bags. In theory, it's possible somebody passed away. I think there's a fair chance somebody passed away, and that's why they won't ship. Michael Ragonin. Oh, I'm sorry. Bobby. See, that's exactly what happens with PayPal, too. So, Bobby Toledo. This jumps right over to Terrence Womack. All right, Terrence. Well, you bought the last 2 packs, Terrence. This might be your lucky day. All right. Very good. I'll be security. All right. Sounds good. You should know a lot about security since you were in a jail for so long. Here's Volcarona and Eevee. It's pretty good. He also pulls, wow, a reverse holo Entei, too. That's actually really nice, too. These reverse holos are great. I'm surprised, though. No full arts, very few EXs. Have you guys seen this? Let the neighbor's dog run around inside your house. People will ship. Oh, my God. Dude, that dog was barking at me so much today. I was just cleaning some leaves because there were a bunch of leaves I needed to get out of my, I got, this gutter type of area. And so I was just cleaning them out, and the dog was just, freaking out that I was outside. I'm like, I'm on my own property. All right, so Terrence, I think your bag's over here. Ruff, 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 ruff. It's like, what are you going to do about it? Bark back at him. Become a Sigma male. Bite a little doggy head off. Ah. Here we are, Mr. Terrence. Ruff, ruff, ruff. I heard that for 20 minutes straight. Maybe he was happy to see you. Next up, we got Taven Richardson. I think the dog thinks he owns the whole area because he roams around all day. I think that's what's really going on. The dog's like, what are you doing on my turf? Are you going to buy the OLED Switch? Oh, no, I don't think so. Actually, what my wife and I were doing today, we finally bought Halo. So we're playing Halo together side by side. The first thing I will say on my Halo review is that I was extremely disappointed that there was no co-op. My wife and I played co-op on the previous game and the game before that. No co-op was really, oh, here we go. What do we got? Tyranitar EX! Oh, that's such an improvement already. We need one more hot card to come out of here, though. I think that's the 3rd EX, right? Because I know we pulled one right away. Yeah, there's no co-op. And we were, devastated, because that's kind of how we always played. So now we're sort of playing the campaign separately, but at the same time, so we're right next to each other while we play. And the goal is for neither of us to advance too far past the other person. But yeah, I mean, it's sad because it's fun when you got your teammate with you actually in the world, helping you figure things out and helping you beat a tough monster. Instead, you're sitting next to each other in your own separate worlds. But I mean, it's better than nothing. But they should have had co-op at launch. It's just silly that they didn't. I guess it's, I don't know, maybe it's difficult to do it. Oh, here it is. Mr. Taven Richardson. Taven Richardson live ship, huh? Weird. I feel like I had a bag that I found of yours. All right, there we go, Mr. Taven. My brain told me a note about your name, but I can't remember what the note is. My brain said, don't forget, Taven Richardson. Oh, maybe it was just that you needed a live ship after this. What was that? I don't remember, actually. All right, Alan Doan. Mr. Allen. Do you have a prenup with your wife? Who gets the Pokemon cards if you break up? No prenup. I guess if she really wanted to, she could fight to take half the cards. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nothing screams I love you like let's get a prenup. No, actually, we talked about getting a prenup, and, you know, it was a really terrible thing to talk about. There's just no way to say I don't love you and I don't trust you better than saying let's get a prenup. So, yeah, believe it or not, there's people out there who get married and they stay married and they never got a prenup. Prenups are for guys who got into the wrong relationship with the wrong person and they didn't make it work. So, I don't know. That could be my fate. She's said before, though, if we break up, she's not going to want any of the cards. So, I don't know. Maybe she'll want something else, though. Who knows? Relicanth, you hear about these guys who stay together their whole lives, and then they break up, you know, like in their 50s. And so that scares the heck out of me. I don't know why. Is it because the guy has lost his Sigma male energy? I don't know. Wow. Did that box have no... Wait, it had one full art in it, didn't it? It just had one full art. Amazing. That's tough. That is tough. And the one full art wasn't even a sexy waifu. It was a guy fu. Very tough box of Ancient Origins. Alan Doan, let me get these into your box. One full art trainer. That's really crazy. All right. Volcarona Hollow and Jolteon Hollow, though, I mean, those are nice. And the fact that they look well-centered is good. That is really not that good of a box. Busy night, mister? It's probably going to end up being a busy night, okay, guys? So get comfortable, because if you place an order, you're probably going to wait a while. Now, where did we put these slabs? I think they're here. Karma from all those full art XY boxes coming back. I know what you're talking about. All right. Mr. Jason Giussino. He wants 4 VMAX Climax. Mr. Jason, it is your turn next. All right, give me a minute. There we go. We got 4 packs. Good luck on your pulls. I was excited when there wasn't a second full art before my turn. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's how a box can be. A box can be a single full art box. Alan, you had 3 spots left. I thought at least a good chance for full art or a chance for another EX. And it was neither of those things. The Jolteon and the Flareon at least look nice. So, yeah, it's tough, man. Here's Flaffy. Every box is a gamble, isn't it? Did my Glaceon alternative art get graded? Says Thor Gaming. Did you order like a express grade? Is that why you're asking? I don't think I graded a Glaceon. If you're looking for the cards that have finished grading, go to the TCC Returns channel in the Discord and then do a search for your own name, okay? So that's one way to quickly find out if your card has been graded. Right now, there's been some good progress on the pre-orders, but there were so many pre-orders, we're just not quite done with them. I think I'm almost done with 100 cards graded, and I'm on vacation as part of it, so I'm hanging out with my wife. She's not at work anymore. She's off work, and she's like, I spent my vacation days to be with you, and you're busy. Oh, look at this. It's Zamazenta. Character Secret Rare. Very nice, man. All right. And Obama Snow as well. So that was 4 packs, 3 hits. Not a bad pull rate. I think you did pretty good there. That was for Jason Giussino, right? Yes, but so I've been busy hanging out with her as much as I can. And we go live at night because that's when she's asleep. So I kind of sneak off. If it was an express grade, though, it should have happened. Yeah, if it was an express grade. Was it a Glaceon VMAX alternative art? Is that what it was? That would have been like Dane Austin, right? Was that it? Here, let me just go over there. And I'll scroll up, scrolling up, scrolling up. There's the Estinian regrade. Oh, here we go. So Dane Austin. Yeah, that Glaceon, box fresh, good centering. Oh, he says, indeed, that is me. It's all done, so you can order it to be shipped out. Actually, you know what was exciting about doing the shipping today, or yesterday technically? A number of TCC slabs finally shipped out. So nobody's really had them up to this point. Like, I've graded them, but they're just sitting in a box to be shipped out. But a couple shipped out today, and that's pretty cool. All right, Jason. I don't know if Jason already had a bag. Let's quickly look for a Jason Giacino bag. James, J.C. Stimson, Jason Giacino. Here we are. All right, thank you so much, Jason. Honestly, I don't think there's any more room for a JA bag either. And so maybe we'll make the next box a JA overflow. Oh, actually it fits. Okay, cool. Woo! Now we can continue on with the pre-orders. We are 76 minutes into the stream, and I'm working on pre-orders. Ryan Morrill says, hello, mister. I would love 2 lukewarm live custom boosters and 1 ruined VMAX Climax. You got it, Ryan Morrill. Ryan Morrill. He pulls soup. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, this is pretty cool. Hollow Hitmonlee, Psyduck, Ponyta, Paris, Fearow, Maintenance, and Venusaur. Wow, that's a cute, cool little round, man. Look at that. It's like a vintage booster pack almost. I should have put the Hitmonlee in the back. That would have been cool. Yep, we're still on pre-orders by a lot. There's a lot of pre-orders left that I have not finished. So that's 1. And then 2. Groudon. Hitmonlee is underrated. I always liked him a lot more than Hitmonchan. I think he looks very kind of like ghoulish almost. He's a very unique sort of character. Yeah, he looks cool as heck. Sleep. Mister, you're going to show us your new slabs. What new slabs? I don't know what you mean by that. All right, we got Zapdos. That's for Ryan Morrill. I did pre-order at lunchtime and it still didn't happen. So yeah, okay. So you and a bunch of people have pre-ordered. This is for Ryan Morrill. Let's find his bag. Here it is. He's got a fat bag. I don't know what to do about it. Of course, part of the reason why we're going to be so backed up right now is I got into a nice conversation. So that's part of it, but we're going to keep moving. Yeah, I knew when he and I started talking, Nogla, my brain was like, you're going to fall behind. James, you're actually next. Hello, mister. This is a pre-order. Can I get 1 of the spots if there are still any left? Then I can also get 1 box of VMAX Climax. You got it. 1 box of VMAX Climax. The last one was close to his pinky. All right. Mr. James. Here, let's get a little price on this Ho-Oh right now. I don't really know what he would sell for. Let's do 25. I'm just making a guess. Would you grade a bootleg Pokemon card? So this was a topic that we were talking about yesterday. Some people said it would damage my reputation if I graded custom cards. And I had a thought about it. If the card is a replica of a real Pokemon card that exists, I will not grade those. However, if it is a custom artwork of a card that does not exist, I will grade those. So it depends on what kind of custom card you're talking about. Is it a made-up artwork? Or is it an original, like, copy of the real original artist's work? Bit of a difference between the two. That was me who said this yesterday, but I put in more details. All right, here we go. You got your Corviknight over there. All right. Cresselia. Here's Zamazenta and Gardevoir. The gold slabs you sell are fake. That's right. Those are custom cards, and they're very different from a regular Pokemon card, but maybe I should stop doing those as well. I mean, I'm not interested in doing anything that hurts the perception of the brand. So, you know, we'll stop if you guys want to stop on those. But they're very different from a regular card. Ooh, what do we got? Morpeko and a Rongaroo. Tammy James told me about it earlier when the stream started. It was awesome. Those cards are pretty easy to identify as not copies of the original card. So a real problem would be like if somebody created a replica of the first edition base set Charizard and it really looked like the original, and then I graded that, and I guess people don't like that idea. Even if I called it a custom card, people were saying, well, I don't really want that because it'll make me not trust your brand or something like that. So whatever you guys want is what I'll do on them. I don't want to lower the value of the brand at all. I want to do the opposite of that. So I'm open-minded to custom cards, but they have to be very easy to identify as not authentic. Here's Calyrex. All right, but I mean the label will actually say they're not authentic. All right, next we've got Urshifu. Look at that Urshifu. I don't think the character secret rares come out yet, right? So here's Blaziken. Can I get 5 Evo Skies for the $33? Yeah, why not? Let's do 5 Evo Skies. But I'll pull it from a fresh box, okay? Here's Rayquaza. That's what we tend to do if somebody... Ooh, what do we got? Oh, very nice. Galarian Zapdos. Ooh. When somebody can make an order change like that, what I tend to do is I pull from another box. All right. Very nice. She's chasing after him with a bicycle. She would need a very fast bicycle. Greg says the Ho-Oh slab sold. All right. I'll just move this off the table for now then. Can I get 6 Evo Skies? You sure could. All right. James O'Brien. What's the new box break? Oh, right. We haven't decided. What do you guys think sounds fun as the new box break? How are there Galarian versions of the legendary birds? I thought there was only supposed to be one of each legendary bird in the Pokemon lore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Mr. James, we got 5 of the Evolving Skies. Waifu box break. Holland Phantoms. Sleep. Sleep. All right, what do we got here? We've got Salamence. Here's Zorua. Here's Scrafty and Zapdos. XY Evo or Tag Team. Oh, Tag Team opening, huh? That'd be interesting. Here's Volcarona. Ooh. There we go. Cosmic Eclipse. Cosmic would be very cheap, so we could do Cosmic very easily. So that's for Mr. James, and he's already got a bag. Mr. James. I think everyone wants My Little Pony box break. Tag Team All-Stars box break. Team Up. Team Up would be pretty cool. We haven't done Team Up in a long time. All right, after James O'Brien, we have Dylan Blake. 2 live customs. Tag Team All-Stars break would be shorter, too, for the stream. So Dylan Blake, we got 1 and 2. Oh, that's cold. $10 toward the charity card. I will need a new bag, says Dylan Blake. Dylan, that was a pretty rough round. You want me to save your 10 bucks? You know, if you got a hot round, it'd be easier to give to charity, but you got a cold round. I tell you what, Dylan, I'll do you a favor. Why don't we save you 10 bucks? If you pull hot, that's when you should do charity, right? And if you get a tough round, you should save your money for another chance at another round. But you didn't know what you were going to pull. So let's say you got 10 bucks. Also, I think I am going to start dating the bags. 12/21. Actually, I might as well say 1/22 at this point because it's so late in the year. Like 1 day away from the new year. All right, cool. How about this Pikachu? I'm going to do $20 on the Pikachu maybe. Samuel Jepson, pre-order for grading. I think I have a dark energy. If something is cooler, do that instead. Donate the rest to the donation card. All right, sounds good. It sounds like you want an express. Is that what the deal is here? So Samuel Jepson. Here it is. Any heart, gold, soul, silver boxes? I'm afraid not. So you got metal energy. What did he say? He said, I have a dark energy. Okay. Might have meant metal energy. Got all these hollow cards. If you guys ever want to donate the hollow cards, let me know. We get rid of this. A lot of hollow cards. I meant metal. Oh, okay, cool. So here's the metal card. And here's a sexy sloth girl. No, I'm just kidding. That's pretty cool. Anything wrong with this? Yeah, there must be something wrong with it. That's the only reason it would be in here. Hard to say, man. Want me to send you my hundreds of bulk energy cards? Yes. So, I'm going to advise you, this looks like it would probably turn into a 9. So I can help you avoid that, because I know you guys prefer 10s. The problem for you is Golurk is your other hot card, and he's quite thin on the bottom. He's probably going to turn into a 9 as well. He's not like real thin, but he's, you know, both this and the Golurk look like borderline cards where they'll fail. Honestly, the Pikachu looks like it has a better chance. Yeah, so the Pikachu card has a better chance than the energy card or the Golurk. If you still want to express grade one of these, you can. If you want to save it, I'll take the Pikachu. It says, how are you, Mr. Samuel? All right, so Pikachu it is. I think the Pikachu has a better chance. Let me just double check. Just looking for obvious print lines. All right, of course, when I look at your cards, I can't guarantee anything, but I can pretty quickly notice a large flaw on the card, and so I can point that out very quickly and be like, probably, unless you want a 9, probably avoid, you know, one particular card. Some people don't care if it's a 9, so, but, you know, if you're going to do express grading, I'll try to help you with that a little bit. I hate returning 9s on the express grade because I know you pay a lot for them. But I have to return it 9 if it's grading 9. So those are the rules. But if we can catch it before it goes into grading, that helps. All right, thank you, Sam. Is it Jepson with an E? Yeah. We are still on pre-orders, by the way, guys. So this becomes 1673, I think. All right. Did I spell that wrong? Yeah, okay, so next up we have Dontrell Davis. He says pre-order slab away payment. Dontrell Davis. All right. Was it just 18? Okay, so it was $18. What do you have here? Oh, I know what that is. I was like, what did you order? So it should be 282.75. Yep. All right, cool. Thank you very much, Mr. Dontrell. Now we have Jordan Bruno. Hey, mister, sorry for the order. I'm going to have to miss some of the middle of the stream, so I wanted to get my order in early. Can I get... This is still the middle of the stream. Can I get 3 live customs, 2 Sublist customs, and 2 for the box break? Thank you, Jordan Bruno. All right, Jordan Bruno, let's start with the 3 live customs. 1, 2, and 3. All right, you pulled the hit, and I think a couple packs were cleared from the hit, so I think you might have done all right here. Let's see what you pull. Oh, you got 2 express grades, actually. All right, very nice. So that's for Jordan Bruno, 2 express grades, and if you need me to, I can pick them out for you. But you also may be able to sell them back to me if you really don't want to grade, or you might be able to sell them to somebody else. Joseph, Joshua, Josh, Joey. Where are we going to run into Mr. Jordan? It might be here. Jordan, Jordan Taylor, Joshua Whipple, Joseph, Joshua, Joseph. So express grades mean I get them graded in a day, which is a nice thing. Maybe in 2 days if something happens to me. I just got to find your bag. What the heck? Where's your bag? Jordan Estrada. Oh, my Lord. The JO overflow boxes are a really serious issue. You should offer a raw grade for 16 with the option to slab grade for $10. I think I see what you're saying. You're talking about something called a pre-grade. And that might not be a bad idea. I mean, it saves me raw materials not to grade up a 9. There we go, Jordan Bruno. Now the 2 express grades, we'll put this in the front. And I'll write it on the bag as well. The unusually large bag. Oh my Lord. So your bag's just getting way too large, man. 3 live customs, 2 Sublist customs, and 2 for the box break. I tell you guys what. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm just going to start a new round for the box break of Ancient Origins. So we're going to have another Ancient Origins. I felt like the last box was so cold. The next one must be hot, right? So that's the next round. And he's got 2 in here. So we're going to count him as 2 already being sold off. I probably should have just done this earlier for Mr. James O'Brien. I didn't realize so many people were, like, literally pre-ordering it. Four, 5, 6. So he wants 2 in here, right? Yes, Jordan Bruno. Are they from the same case? Actually, I have no clue. They could be. They could be from the same case in theory. Maybe not. When it comes to stuff like vintage boxes, you get them from all kinds of places. And let me go ahead and update this. So we're doing Ancient Origins again. I just think it's a really nice box to be breaking, to be honest. And 2 in the Sublist. Here we go. Wow, thanks for getting me to 100 likes, guys. That was really nice. There we go. Kyle, oh, never mind. Kyle was just getting one of those cellar rolls. Arturo Perez. Hey, mister, I'm probably asleep. Can I get a Digimon TCC grade? It's a Digimon, and it looks like, you guessed it, a devil. All right, so Arturo Perez is ordering a grade. Let's start by trying to locate his stuff. Trying to find out if he's got his own box. He sounds like a guy who could have his own box. Oh, Anthony Ravey has his own box. All right. Weird, I thought you had your own box, Arturo Perez. Maybe he doesn't. All right. Let's go looking for him then. Ah, here he is. He's got a fat bag. I think he had his own box before. Devimon! Holy moly. Mister, have you heard about Adidas from Korn? It's a banger. What? Have you heard Adidas by Korn? Did they release new music? I haven't listened to new music in a long time, actually. Busy. All right. Dragon Majesty. Here we are. Yeah, I like that my grading service has no paperwork at all when you grade straight from the table. Jonathan Blessing, 3 live customs. I have a bag. Here you go, Jonathan. Spongy gloves. Oh, a hit. And Xerneas. How's the EV Hero supply? We are down to 1 box, and that's it. And we're just waiting for more to arrive. 6, number 1. Let's see what that is. Oh my God, that's so cool. So it's only graded 6, but you're going to like it because it's such a cool card. All right, Jonathan Blessing. Here it is. Look at that. Woo! Legendary Collection Alakazam. I think I put this into the box too cheap, actually. I think I lost money on this. I'm pretty sure I did. Because I paid a lot of money just to get the raw card. And then it graded 6. And so I think I placed it in there for only like 60 bucks. I'm not sure. That was a really nice pull. That's a good one. Take my money. Hey, maybe he'll sell it to you. I don't know. Next up, we have Mr. Kim. Mr. Kim says, you already know what it is. So Mr. Kim orders 5 packs. You got it, Mr. Kim. Oh, you're this close to sniping that, Mr. Kim. So here goes 1, 2. Oh, you got these fancy cards. So these are the full arts from the Ultra Premium collections. Very gradable full art promos. Yeah, you can see it's a promo. There's the Black Star. And it's Pikachu and a Pokeball. And they're just really cool. They're actually kind of pricey. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ah, if only the 5th card was also a hit, that would have been a pretty hot round. All right, for Mr. Kim, yeah, those are probably gradable. I'll take a quick look at them for you if you want. The right side is thinner than the left, and the bottom is thinner than the top, but actually it may be within a 40-60 margin. How about the back? How about this one? Now, this one has a white dot up here. So that one's no good. The Pokeball's no good. Even promos fresh out of the box can have issues, huh? The Pikachu getting up there, $50? Are you serious? Wow. All right, there you go. Grade it in the wrapper. I wish that I could do that. I can't do that. That would require me to get a whole nother grading machine. Justice Rodriguez. How's it going, Justice Rodriguez? Now, he waited a while for his turn already. It says he's waited an hour and a half. So the Guy I'm servicing right now waited an hour and a half. Here's this one live custom. Oh my lord, you're right next to the next pull, Mr. Kim. 10 General Mills for Justice Rodriguez. You were so close to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I got to get more of these. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Where do I even store them? I don't know. Oh no, I don't know where I keep these. I think I moved them. Because I was trying to rearrange my room and make it nicer in here. And now I don't know where the General Mills went. I had a lot of General Mills waiting to go. Should be right here. Oh, here they are. All right, cool. So General Mills, I feel they don't get enough love. There we go. I'm hoping with 10 packs of General Mills, you'll pull the Ponyta. That's what I'm hoping for. Here we go. Wait, wasn't it 8? I think it was 8, actually. Oops. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here it goes. Sneak. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 10? Oh, okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. My brain remembering it wrong. Yeah, 10 packs. You got to get a Ponyta in 10 packs. I'm really hoping for you. Thanks, guys. Everyone jumped in. It was 10. There we go. All right, here goes. We got Pikachu. Pika! You get a lot of Pikachus. Pikachu. Pika! Here's another Pikachu. All right, 3 Pikachus so far. 4 Pikachus. 5 Pikachus. Wow, these are cold so far, actually. Oh my god, 6 Pikachus in a row. Wow, so this is a tough round of General Mills. How about this one? Oh, there we go. Morpeko Pikachu. So the Morpeko is an actual pull, right? It's hard to grab the Morpeko. They could all be Pikachus. Pikachus for days. Oh, I thought that would be Ponyta. Nope, it was Sinistea. Dreepy. When I see that purple, it scares me. And... oh, it was in the last pack. What an excellent pull. That's the chase card in the set. General Mills Ponyta. Look at that, guys. So cool. That was for Justice Rodriguez. I'll actually clip that one. So cool. All right, very nice. That's what you're trying to pull right there is the Ponytas. You can tell it's hard to pull it. 10 packs, there were 2 hits, and it's a very cool card. The holographic on the card is kind of like cereal, right? Looks like cereal. Very neat. And this card is exclusive to this set, the General Mills set. Very neat. All right. It's wigged. So cute. That's right. Now, Mr. Justice Rodriguez, you would be in the JU box. He also needs 5 Evolving Skies. All right. Justice Rodriguez, do we have you? You didn't need a new bag, did you, Justice Rodriguez? We got Justin Santabonis. I thought you had your own box, actually, is what the deal was. There was a Justice Rodriguez box, but I'm actually not seeing it anymore. He must need a new bag. He probably didn't say it. Let me get those Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And 2 hidden fates as well. I forgot about that. 2 hidden fates. All right, here they are. Goodbye, off to work, says Ryan Verity. Have a nice day, Mr. Ryan. I do have a box. Oh, okay, cool. So where is it? Must have moved it somewhere in order to make room. Oh, I see you. You did get moved. Yeah, you got moved to a... Actually, it's the original location that I was going to place individual people's boxes. Here's Tim Pole. I've been thinking about moving that to the shelf behind me where I normally store product, and then storing product outside of the room. So that's why I've been thinking a lot about. I think I could get another shelf, put it outside of my room, put all the product there, and then put a whole bunch of boxes behind me for people's cards. Individuals who have a lot of cards. There's High Dragon. All right, cool. So far, just the Jolteon out of the Evolving Skies. Now you got the Hidden Fates. I think the $20 Galarian Ponyta card was the best pull. Oh, but wait a second. Lucario. Sweet. All right. Full art shiny Lucario. What a nice pull out of the Hidden Fates, man. That's a popular one. And let's see what else. You also pull just a Caterpie. Very good. I think you had a really great round. One of the better rounds tonight so far, actually. You got real lucky with the Hidden Fates and with the General Mills. All right, let me grab your whole box. Man, has Ray Ray been hiding in the Evo skies? I'm gonna place this in a bag in the front of your box. When people have a box, I'm gonna start putting their hits in the front to make it easier for myself, because I know you guys inevitably ask for grading, and then I have to go through like all the fat bulk bags in the back. I'm gonna stop doing that. You want a Gummy Dragon? There we go. The Morpeko should count as well, actually. So you could grade the Morpeko and the Galarian Bonita. I don't know if anyone out there actually owns a completed General Mills collection. All right, there we go. Now we have Sergio Espinoza, 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Brothers of Legend booster packs. All right, you got it. So this was featured in the thumbnail tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't wait to see what's in it. I must have purchased these quite a long time ago, and they only just showed up. I didn't remember having them at all. Dragoon is the chase card, says Night Owl. Nice. I've completed all Cheerios. That's right, we got some Cheerio Pokemon card. Last card is the hit in each pack, says Jack Gray. Thanks, Jack. That's really useful. I've completed the entire McDonald's and General Mills set, but obviously not graded. Yeah, I was referring to like a Gem Mint collection, I guess. Since it's... Oh, what is this? Oh, they're all hollow, I see. Wind Up Arsenal. What's this? Altergeist Fiji Alert? Fiji Alert? Is it like a spider lady? Oh my god. Alright. Altergeist Fiji Alert. Now, these are hollows, and you will actually end up keeping them. So you're about to have a fat bag. Unless these are like super bulky and valueless, or you want to donate them as a nice person. Here's Yowie as well. Wow, that looks cool, man. Alright, what else? Oh, what is this? Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. I recognize the hollow pattern. What is this? Look out for the secret rare misprint. Henry says, holy. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember what they call this hollow pattern. That's the chase card. Bro. Holy moly. For Sergio Espinoza. Starlight Rare, thank you, yes. That's the Starlight Rare. Holy Jesus. Congratulations to Sergio Espinoza. Oh my God. Mike's side, whenever you return, we're going to have some nice videos for you to edit. Oh my God. Here's Astral Kuribo? Bro. I'm definitely going to order D-Force. All right, so all the cards have this special hollow pattern. I get it. I get it. Bet Sergio's going to cry about it. What was I going to say? I definitely need to get the Yu-Gi-Oh slabs manufactured. So that's going to be a goal of mine, is to get the Yu-Gi-Oh slabs manufactured. Kuribo and Wing Requital. I can't speak. Tripping on my words here. Starlight Road. Evil Hero Adjusted Gold. Crazy, man. People are like, Dragoon's the chase card. Immediately pulls Starlight Dragoon. Noble Knight Shield Bearer. Wow, these cards are getting fancy looking, man. And finally, we have Lyrilusk Bird Strike. Now, what's the deal with these hollow cards? Are they worth even close to $1? So what I'm noticing is every pack's coming with 5 of them. It's kind of making me think of celebrations. Like, are any of these valued at like even $1? Help me out, guys. Is this bulk or not? They look fancy. I mean, in theory, you could grade them. Henry Kim says junk. Some of them are $1, most are less. So I will go through, and I need you Yu-Gi-Oh experts to tell me if any of these are worth $1 or more, and I will grab them out of his bag. All right, there we go. Very nice. That's for Sergio Espinoza. Sergio. Holy man. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Let's take a closer look at that. So he's like a dragon man, huh? He's got like a dragon helmet. Astral, I think, is like 3 to 5. Oh, man. Oh, man, how do I find it? Wait, are you saying he had Astral, or are you just naming a card to look out for? I think you were just naming... Oh, you're saying this one. Mister, you should do a YouTube video, Best Pulls of 2021. You know, I can tell you I don't have time to make a video like that. That would probably be a great video for Mike's side to be working on. And it would probably make him some good ad revenue if it did well. So he's got opportunity to take all that content and turn it into a moneymaker. Sergio Espinoza. I think it would be hard to make that video unless you were already preparing to make it throughout the year. Ooh. Wait, did he already have a bag? I think he did. Mike's side, get to work now. Samuel Jepson, Savannah Rith, Simon Frank, Sergio Espinoza. All right. Wow, what a cool card, man. Very nice. Are the General Mills packs you have from any of the random boxes of cereal that had the packs in them? So I had a supplier of them, and he got me like, I think it was like 700 boosters of the General Mills. And so far, when we opened them, Galarian Ponyta comes out. So that's all I know. Because I know there's a fear that Galarian Ponyta won't come out. So my stock all came from basically one guy. All right, next up, we got Zachary Shook Stevens. Mister, can I get 10 of the new brother? Oh, man, Zachary, you were so close. He had the same order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just around the corner, man. But hey, let's see what we can pull for you as well, okay? Feels bad, man. Snip. The reason I ask because the Galarian Ponyta was only in the family size cereal boxes. Right, that's what everyone says. And we just pulled a Galarian Ponyta. And so we're going to expect to continue to pull Galarian Ponyta in all the packs that I have. So if you want a chance to pull her, go pick up a General Mills pack. You ready? Here goes. All right, so 5-star. Here's double exposure. Ooh. I really like this set. This looks, I like that every pack has this cool holo in the back. I feel like the Yu-Gi-Oh cards often don't look very good. Nibiru, the primal being. I actually recognize this one. Is it crazy? I'm starting to recognize Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Ice Barrier. Here's D-Force. Give you both of these. Here's Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Now, just because the Dragoon got pulled doesn't mean that there's nothing else to pull. There could be 1 or 2 other cool cards as well. Diablos the Mind Hacker. Wow. Nibiru is a good pull, too. Here's Stealth Kragan Spawn. All right. Infernoid Terra. Tierra? That looks like a sexy waifu, but it's hard to see it because of all the sparkle. All right, we've got Rebirth Judgment. He's an android. Here's Centaur Mina. Ooh. Look for Allure of Darkness. Here it is, Allure of Darkness. Gadaria and Allure of Darkness. And finally, Grandpa Demeto. All right, they do have some waifus in there. We need the waifus. Some fancy looking cards, man. All right, that's for Zachary Shook Stevens. Zachary. Mr. Zachary. Yu-Gi-Oh has all the Gaifu? Looks like you're saying Gayfu almost. How could you? Grandpa card. Is Pikachu's going away? Sorry, Pikachu. Here is a PSA 5 Dark Steelix Reverse Holo from Team Rocket. I'm going to reduce the price on this to $60 for now. You might be interested in it. Let's go ahead and take this off the table now. Next up, we got Jack Gray. 3 of the new Yugis. You got it, Mr. Jack. Now, Jack, I don't think you would have sniped it because the other guy went 10 deep to snipe it. But you always have to wonder because maybe it was on the top. I don't think it was on the top. It felt like it was in the middle. Actually, you were 2 orders away. So either way, Zachary would have sniped it. It's fun to think about possibilities, you know? All right. Here we go. Utopia, Wind Up Arsenal, Rank Up Magic, Godarla. Is that what you were talking about, Godarla? Starving Venomy Dragon. Venomy? Yeah, I can't believe we pulled a Starlight so easily. I think you have to order 10 because the packs get inverted when you sneak. Rebirth Judgment. Ooh. Godarla. And Relinquished Anima. Ooh. The butterfly is a buck. There's a butterfly in here. There's a butt fly in here. Oh, okay. You talking about the other one? This music's so funny. That's for Jack Gray. Thanks, Jack. You missed a couple of Allure in the bulk. All right, hold on. I got to find Jack Gray first. Oh, Jack. Really? Are you in the other box? Maybe you're in the other box. All the different Curry bows are cool. What is a Curry bow? I don't watch Yu-Gi-Ohs. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh poser. Jack Sutton, Jack Gray. I got you. All right, I found your bag. Cheese may have just missed your order, but it happens. I don't think we missed Cheese's order. Curry bleh. I sent in a roll call. All right, that makes sense for tonight. Now, you said we missed something? Maybe you mean like for an older order. All right, let me toss this in here. I'm sorry. I'm very bad with Yu-Gi-Ohs. Are they just like $1? They're scapegoats used to sacrifice or are meant to be attacked as bait. 2-hour wait for this order, guys. Watch out. Yeah, that sounds right. Look out. Long wait time tonight, everyone. All right, next up we got Mr. Cheese. He says 50 on my slab. You got it, Cheese. Let's see, Cheese. So we're going to say 105. Getting close, Mr. Cheese. And then also 1 live and 1 VMAX and cut a Shinin. A Shinin? You mean a Shining Fates? You're trying to get one of those sliced Charizards. All right, 1 live. Kyogre. 1 live, 1 VMAX. We got that VMAX. And cut a Shinin. All right, Cheese, do you mind if I separate the hollows out? I don't know if you chase that. Well, that's a Marnie hollow. You got to keep that one. Cheese, I know you normally donate your hollows. I don't want to make any assumptions for you, though. So that's Senna Scorch, which means the VMAX was kind of a cold pack. Pile's falling over. All right. But the Shining Fates is probably going to contain Charizard. We're going to cut it in half, and then we're going to grade it TCC 0. You don't want the Sunny Scorch. I'll take it. Me. We'll put it in the giveaway pile. All right, so just a cold pack this time. But you got to keep the Marnie, right? That's a special hollow Marnie. All right, Cheese. Mr. Cheese. Sweet. All right, we also update this by, what was it, like $11? So it goes from $14.83 to $14.94. $14.94 worth of cards have been sliced since we got the new scissors. And now we refresh. It's time for that roll call. Are you ready for the roll call? All right. All right, give me a minute. Yes, I can see a roll call was ordered. Let's go find where Cheese left off. All right. So we have Trevin Kurt, John Bailey, Justin Santabonis, Joshua Kim, John Gamia, Noah Ducote, Savannarith, Alex PSX, Joshua Roberts, Savannarith again, Xavier Larios, Luke Trilla, Xing Him Lee, Jason Robles, Joseph Lutyens, Greg Brown, Brandon Durham, Alex PSX, Ulysses, Sven Jansen, Rand M, Jordan Estrada, Francisco, Michael Cusick, Jordan Estrada, Andrew Jason Badana, Michael Ragonin, Greg Brown, Sven Jansen, Michael Ragonin, Alan Doan, Aiden Bonasic, Mario Quintana, Philip Weedman roll call, and Hyun Kim. So it's kind of a long line. Actually, my impression is it's not that bad, especially since some of the orders look pretty small. So it's not going to be as bad as we thought. All right, let's see. Trevin Curtis next. Hey, Mister, I'll take 2 We Cross. 1 poker. All right, 1 poker. Poker. I barely know. Oh! You got the male gigolo himself, Ditto, out of the red deck. Oh, man, that's really cool. I really got to find out if we can manufacture slabs just for the poker cards. All right. 1 poker card, 1 General Mills, 5 Chilling Rain. All right, Chilling Rain. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need that Ditto card. He's pretty neat. I have a bag, Trevin Kurt. You got it, Trevin. Anything for our friend Trevin. Ditto can turn into any female Pokemon that can sit on you. Oh my god. Sneep. First time watching live. It's been fun, but gotta sleep sometime. Have a nice sleep. What got that Ditto card? Who got that Ditto card? I'll buy it. Trevin Kurt pulled the Ditto card. Trevin, you might consider grading it first, okay? If somebody wants to buy it from you, you might say, I'm going to hold it and grade it. Because, you know, these red decks are pretty rare. Here's Ryu Shen, and it's got a signature on it, huh? Grade the diamonds, guaranteed 10 on label. Here's Counter Alchemy. All right. I might grade it. You know, I'm going to try and get... All right, you just get Pikachu for your Pikachu card, your General Mills. I'm going to try and get poker card slabs or whatever those little sealed plastic baggies are. I don't know how they hold them together. Maybe I need to buy a PSA card. I'm sorry, buy a Beckett graded poker card and crack it out to do some analysis, try and figure out what's going on. Because it's obvious they're putting it into a top size slab with like some kind of plastic seal around it. Which I don't really know how that actually stops it from moving, because it seems like it would still be able to move. Calyrex. All right, we also have Spiral Energy. I'm going to grade that Ditto. I'll send the payment when the slabs are ready. Sounds good. Well, anyone who wants to grade a poker card, you can place a pre-grade on it. I'm sorry, you can place a grade on it. And you might have to wait a long time, but I'm going to try and figure out how to grade these. All right, that's for Trevin Kurt. Mr. Trevin. Trevin's doing his part. Here we are, Mr. Trevin. James says friction. Let's see. Yeah, who knows why it doesn't move around in the bag. Magnets? Now that makes sense. We need some cards with magnets in them. Now we were talking about grading cards. Oh, I left the Ditto out. And leaving timestamps on the back of the card. I wonder how we could accomplish that. It's my birthday tomorrow, says Clutch Master. Beckett slabs look so good, says Nicholas. I feel like they're kind of large. I like the small slabs. John Bailey. I bag 1 pack of VMAX Climax. All right, you got it. John Bailey. All right. Duraludon, and Cash Form. Boot Form. That's for Mr. John Bailey. Jonathan Lara, John Bailey. All right. Very nice. Thanks, John. Justin Santabonis. TCC grade, my Han Solo. All right. Now, remember, we're waiting for more top slabs to arrive, but I figure they'll probably arrive within a month anyways, so you should be fine. If you're just ordering regular grading, because the wait on that may be about a month anyways. Han Solo. Did we by chance put it into another box already? Let's take a quick look. Place these in the back, I think. All right, you got these hollows. Ah, here he is. Yeah, strange bag. These Pokemons and these Star Wars packs really, look how much room they take up in a box. So your one bag is taking up maybe about a fifth of the entire box. And it's just Pokemon boosters. They're not even valuable. So that's one of the things I've been thinking a lot about. Changing my perspective on value. All right, beautiful, man. I can't wait to grade this. Loving the Star Wars cards. I think Star Wars cards have been fairly popular. All right, there we go. So cool. That's from like 1993, by the way. That's super vintage. Joshua Kim says 2 more VMAX Climax. 1993, I would have only been 4 years old at that age. Real young. Probably older than a lot of people watching right now, even. Joshua Kim. Charizard and Boot Form. Wow, there were 2 Boot Forms in that box. That's really strange. Tell you what, let's just leave them all up. Why does anyone want to keep Pokemon? Well, the Pokemons are just placed into the bag because we don't really know what a hit is in a Pokemon booster pack. Mr. Joshua. There are actually hits in Pokemon, believe it or not. Let's see. Did you get placed in? You get placed in here, didn't you? Here it is, Joshua Kim. All right, now we got John Gomia. He says, what's crack-a-lackin', mister? Let me get 1 VMAX Climax, 3 Fusion Strikes. All right, 3 strikes, you're out. I get a fresh box of Fusion open. We could actually grade Pokemon. I remember some people actually pulled holographic cards out of the Pokemon boxes, but they're really rare. The other thing is there are Pokemon cards with stamps on them, and then there's like smelly Pokemon cards. So if you feel like being eccentric, you could always grade one. All right. 20 towards my slab away, says John Gamia. All right, let's go take care of that, John Gamia. Here it is. That's going to be 103 even. And let's get these open. What is the worst Pokemon card of all time? Probably some dumb trainer. Depends on what you mean by worst. All right. Mr. Gomia, you ready for this? You got 1 Galarian V. Wow. Look at that Galarian. Dude. I think I was talking about Halo, by the way. I was doing a little Halo review. I enjoyed it. I've been playing it just a little bit. I thought that the game felt very different from the previous Halo games, in fact. Oops, we got Dupiter and Lucario in there. There we go. I thought that it felt a lot more like Doom, actually. It's almost like it was just trying to mimic Doom in a way. Sandshrew, I also felt like there were some feelings to the game that reminded me of Destiny. Definitely the grappling hook feels like it's the new jump, basically, for Master Chief. Since he can already jump, if you use the grappling hook really well, it's like a double jump. All right, so Mr. John Gamillo, let's go find your bag. John Gamillo. I would hope that you would be in the John box, but I suspect you are not. Some of the things I didn't like about it, the characters feel kind of boring, to be honest. Maybe I'm getting a little tired of Master Chief. I really, really did not like the new AI. I felt like she was just annoying, basically. And I don't know, she's like a typically poorly written AI in a video game. So I wish they would come up with some more fascinating characters, basically. There we go. I'm tired of like the sidekick that's cracking jokes and terribly clever. You know, it kind of doesn't really work on me anymore. They cut 2/3 of the content, really, from the game. Piers, all right, Piers is going down in price, guys. Piers is going to be $20 now. And here is this Shadowless Grass Energy. It's going to be for $15. But yeah, so, you know, Mr. Master Chief just felt kind of boring. The Banished were like, we're bad guys. There was something about the Covenant in the old games that was really enjoyable. The fact that they were like, they were fanatics, they were zealots. There was something really enjoyable about that. They were such a good bad guy in that way. Whereas the Banished just seemed kind of like, meh, you know what I mean? Like, we're brutes and nobody tells us what to do. It's like, yep, sounds good. Next up, we got Noah Ducote. 10 Evolving Skies. Have you heard about Among Us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's another thing. I haven't played very deep into the game. But, you know, there's talks about Cortana. I'm so tired of Cortana. It's like, we get it. You broke up with Cortana and you're not over it. You know, like, just move on from Cortana or something at this point. All right, there we go. And live ship. You got it, Noah. Yay! It's Tall Noah. But yeah, he needs to break up already and move on. Sneep. All right. Sneep. I bought the energy slab. You got it. All right. Mr. Noah. Didn't they not finish that story technically? I have no clue, but yeah, I'm just very tired of hearing about Cortana. Wait, did I have two that I did not snip? Mister, I got the Piers. Yes, thank you. Let me know if you guys order the card. And we'll toss this over here. All right, what do we got? We've got Cutie Fly and Victini. I'm enjoying Infinite. Brings me and my friends together. Here's Ice Cube. Here's Lycanroc. I wasn't sure how I felt about the Needler. The Needler is always a really important weapon in the game, I think, because it's so unique to Halo and feels so good. I felt like the Needler, something about it is missing or something. I don't get the same like good feeling when I use the Needler anymore. There's a lot of new weapons. I think there's some good variety, actually. I like the banished weapons a lot. I think they're really cool. So that's nice. But, you know, Halo really stood out for having some unusual weapons. That's why I remember when the game first came out a long time ago, Halo 1, 2, and 3. And I don't know. Maybe it's because there's too many shooter games to compete with this time. By now, it's harder to make a weapon that feels like it really stands out. And it's like, wow, I'm getting a good feeling while using this. Oops. All right, very nice. Copycat is the pull, but I don't think that's very crazy. I'm sad about Plasma Rifle. I've been using the Needler in Ranked, tilting people to the max. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not powerful, by the way. So I'm not saying that about the Needler. I'm just saying Maybe it just doesn't have that feeling that I remember it for. It had a weird feeling in the past. Some about it feels too gun-like almost, you know? Oops. Mister's favorite part of the song. That's right. All right, you ready, Mr. Noah? We got Zamazenta and Octillery. Ooh. Happy with my trainer. Why not force people to Shio after a certain thickness? Oh, ship. Because they might order the next day, and every time they order and add to their bag, they're saving money on shipping. I'm going to get dangling cross earrings. Oh, my God. Here's Babichu and Kingdra. All right. I like Sandstorm Insurgency. Pretty amazing. There we go. And finally, Cast Form. Sweet. I finally drove a Warthog around. It felt okay. Just okay, though. It's weird. Yeah, there's definitely parts of the game that I feel mixed on. All right. Sweet. Mr. Tall Noah. Where am I going to find your bag, Tall Noah? Factory lines. Yeah, I'm afraid so. Gotta look out for those factory lines. But definitely the thing that I noticed the most was just that the characters didn't really get me that excited. I didn't get excited for Master Chief. I got annoyed by the new girl. There's the new guy, the guy who saves Master Chief at the very beginning. I was like, okay, you know what I mean? He's just a guy. And then the bad guys especially. I feel like bad guys are very, very important in video games because it's like Darth Vader, Darth Maul, Darth whoever. They really set the tone for the story because having a very tough bad guy gives the hero sort of like a purpose. I don't know. The Banished just felt okay. They didn't really feel like, oh no, he's fighting the Banished and they're scary and he might lose or something like that. You know what I mean? I didn't have that feeling. Did the large sublist get drawn already? I'm a little late. Not yet. It's almost there, though. All right, let me go ahead and sign in here. We're opening up stamps. It's Darth Vader. But, you know, having those extremely memorable bad guys, I think that's just as important as a memorable good guy. So we look at Master Chief as this sort of like special good guy. I don't feel like we're getting that from the bad guys in Halo. I'm not looking at the bad guys and going, oh, I'm going to remember you. I'm going, oh, I can't wait to, you know, mindlessly kill you like a piece of paper and move on to the next Halo game. The grunts have some great lines. Yeah, killing the grunts is as fun as ever. Yeah, you need a real bad guy to make you annoyed so the boss fight means something. Exactly. Exactly. And whereas the brutes just feel like the same generic bad guys, like, okay. Oh, no, not a brute with extra armor. All right, very good. Next up, we have Savannarith So. 10 Evo Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Dark Souls has good bad guys. 5 for the Icy Chicken. All right, a donation toward the charity card. 1668. It's a moving. Dark Souls have good bad guys. Yeah, Dark Souls definitely has memorable boss fights. It's kind of a game where the boss fights are super crazy and huge and memorable. But I'm talking in terms of story. Dark Souls really lacks a story, even though it's got great lore. But Dark Souls didn't really have a story, whereas Halo is very story-driven. And so if you're going to have characters in a story, there needs to be like bad guys where you're going, oh my god, what an insane bad guy. And I just haven't really felt that from a Halo game for a long time, actually. Good luck, Savannarith. He's got Regidrago. Jolteon Full Art, very nice. I like this card. Ooh. This might be unpopular. I do not like Souls games. Well, I do. Well, I can't speak. Souls games are a lot of fun, but you know, I played through Souls 1. I played through it after Souls 3 and realized how many improvements they'd made to it. They're very tough games, and so if you like to lay back and just sort of grind, they're not very good for that. Yeah, they're really good for having to put a lot of effort into the game, and so it appeals to a particular kind of audience, honestly. There we go, Suicune. Here's Shiftry, very nice. And Nuzleaf. And Chinchou. I'm wondering if Elden Ring will try to appeal to a more broad audience, or if it will continue to be, more like a difficult game for adults. I'm hoping it continues to be a difficult game for adults. Savannarith, let's find your bag, Savannarith. Let's see. Oh, it's probably this one. I can't remember, Savannarith. Did you tell me to remove your hollows and I never did? Somebody did. Here we are. If alternative universes are real, then is there an alternative universe where alternative universes don't exist? Bro. Games for everyone out there, says Def. Yeah, I agree. Savannarith then says, forgot to include this for the chicken. Alex says 2 evolving sky snipes. Remove the hollows. Oh, okay, thank you. I believe you had requested that last time. We'll do a quick bag review for you too, okay? So you got your metal cards here. Well, you got 3 of these. Okay, Mega Rayquaza. Noivern. All right. Especially these Sword and Shield era hollows will probably never really be rare, just because of the amount of product that's been printed and opened. But like, this is nice, right? Meganium. What I tend to do these days is I sleeve up any hollow from like an older era, or that I think if it's a more valuable hollow. There we go. Wow. Your bag just dropped half in size. Can you believe that? Much easier to manage. All your hits are kind of more like, what would you say the word? Concentrated? Thank you so much for the donation. Next up, we have Joshua Roberts. No, wait. We're still on Alex. 2 evolving sky snipes. Oh, Mr. Alex. Okay, Mr. Alex, you ready? Snip. Mr. Alex. We got Swoobat. And Pikachu. Hey, that's not bad. You got Pikachu there, Alex. How about that? Cash me outside. Begging for me to shot with them because their daughter is on a respirator. Maybe they're telling the truth, but you know, the problem is there's no way to tell if they're telling the truth. So that is a tough one. Maybe you could tell them to take a picture. Be like, I want a picture of your daughter with the respirator and you, and I want you to have your name on a little card and the date. And then be like, if you do all that, I'll buy a card from you. It's a lot of work, but I mean, imagine he did it and then his daughter really is on a respirator. Maybe you buy the card at that point. You're like, all right, I'll help you out. You know what I mean? I don't think it's wrong to help people who are having, such struggles in life, especially with healthcare. You know what I mean? Healthcare is crazy, guys. We got to find a way to help people with healthcare and reduce the cost of healthcare, especially that. So reducing the cost would be really nice. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of lucky not to have any health problems yet. Everyone will eventually get health problems. All right. So it'll be my turn eventually. And then I'll be like, help! I got health problems. So here we have a Stoutland, and we're going to drop him to $20. The Dark Steelix is now being removed from the table. Let me mention something. When these cards go on this sort of like cheaper price, when they get removed from the table, I will not be putting them back on. Those will just be eliminated in the live customs, okay? So here's Stoutland for 20. And this Togepi is 170. This is no doubt How did this grade only an 8? That's such a tough grade on this card. Look at the centering in this corner. It looks great. Hold on. Let me get away from this song. There we go. Just in time. But yeah, I mean, it's got very little flaws with it. Crazy. Does it have like a print line I'm not seeing? Look. So it's got that. Now I get it. Those are little white dots, so I understand that those can't be 10. There's a print line there. Is that really all the way down to an 8? I feel like that's pretty harsh. Maybe there's a little more to it that I'm not seeing. But we're going to drop the price on this because they gave it an 8. And it is going to be $100. When I priced this, I would have priced it based off the cheapest buy it now. Here is base Magneton 4. And we're going to price this at $20. So we got a few more cards, and they've decreased in price. All right. Joshua Roberts says, hello, Mr. A bag sort and a live custom booster. How's it going, Josh? All right, you got Santa Scorch. Oh, my Lord. That's not the hit. Where's the hit? Joshua Roberts, let's find your bag. So this is the Joshua Robert bag. Okay, so these are pretty cool. These are 2 of your more valuable cards. Psyduck's not bad. You got a 2 Sexy Leia cards. They're kind of nice. Dark Muck's technically a rare, but he's thin on the bottom. This is nice. That is a biggest Diglett, but it will not grade 10, I can already tell. This is kind of nice. Now, I'm not saying any of these will grade 10 either, but I can eliminate some that I know aren't 10s. Rocket's Tricky Gem. Oh, man, I'd love to grade this. It is looking a bit too thin on the right here. You got the empty Rocket pack. All right, there you go. So your bag sort shows off. Hold on. There you go. Okay, you got these Star Wars Galaxy packs. I'll put them in the back. Look how much space the Star Wars packs take up. It's crazy. His bag would be really small otherwise. So you got some nice cards back here. Nice vintage Japanese cards. 2 Topps cards you might consider grading. And that seems to be what's in your bag right now. All right, very nice. That's for Joshua Roberts. Yeah, most of your bag is just the Star Wars bulk cards. And that's why I had to change the price on the Star Wars cards to just stop them from selling. Because I can't, the table's already so full. I can't have any more bags on the table. It's just too full. Next up, we got Savannah. So, sorry again, forgot the minimum. 2 celebrations and 5 for the ice chicken. The minimum. There's no minimum order tonight. But let me go ahead and open up those 2 celebrations for you. Now, you got $5 left over. We can still donate that to the Articuno if you'd like. Let's see what we got for you. All right. Oh, it's the best celebration card of your life, man. He just 2-packed a Charizard. Oh, my God. Remember the other night when we had someone order a whole case of this and they did not pull the Charizard out of the case? It was Will Richardson, I think. 2-packing a Charizard. Very lucky, Savannah. You know, it's funny. He only ordered this because he thought there was a minimum order. And so he's like, oh my gosh, I'm under the minimum order. I better buy more. If I had not implemented a minimum order the other night, none of these events would have occurred and the Charizard would have gone to the next guy. Bro, very nice, Mr. Savannah. It must be all of the bonus luck that you're receiving because you're so generously donating to the community card. Because you know when this card is paid off, it's given away to someone in the community, and they're going to pick up a $2,000 card, and it's going to be very wild. All right, let me go ahead and grab your bag. Yeah, that's really a good pickup. Bing bong, that's right. Refund, didn't send minimum. Oh my God, dude. So I'm going to have to refund that. Now we've got Xavier Larios. 3 Digimon double diamonds. All right, the double diamonds are back. Where did I place them? Here they are. Makes me not want the celebration packs in my upcoming order. Yeah, I totally understand that, Mr. Greg. That is the name of the game. When you get into line, somebody else might be the one to snipe it, or you might be the one to snipe it. Think of it like opening a booster box with your brother, and you don't know what your brother's pulls are going to be, but then he opens his first, and his are hot. And then you're like, damn it, those should have been mine. So there's 3 Diggies and 2 Vivids. Yeah, that's why we have to have rules about, you know, what's refundable and what's not refundable. All right, here we go. Xavier. I have sniped, so it's all good. Yeah, I think everyone kind of gets an even... Like, some people get really, really lucky overall, and it just... That's their luck the whole time. But a lot of people just end up getting average luck. It doesn't really matter with the celebrations, does it? Well, I mean, if somebody already pulled Charizard, it's probably not a good chance that you pulled 2 in a row. But we actually have seen that happen. So it's not impossible either. Just unlikely. Ancient Troymon. Oh, no. It's a Trojan horse. Ogremon and Entmon. Here's Manticoremon and Sistermon Seal. Ooh. So that's for Xavier Larios. I don't know if you pulled anything you were looking for in there. I didn't see any textured cards, though. Here's Pick-a-Peck. And I think that's a great name for a bird in this set. Ampharos. What's better, guys? Let's have your vote right now. Ampharos or Flaffy? Vote now. Which Pokemon reigns supreme? Flaffy or Ampharos? I'm voting Flaffy. Flaffy is cuter. It looks like an actual sheep. I don't know what Ampharos looks like. Ampharos is like some whole other animal. All right, Xavier, let's go find your bag. Flaffy, Ampharos. Ampharos, Flaffy. Here we are, Xavier Larios. Here we are. The Pokemon really dramatically changes by the time it is Ampharos. What is Ampharos based on? I have no clue. I like Mega Ampharos. He's got some whipped cream on his head, which that's pretty cool. Next up, we got Luke Trilla. Luke Trilla, first time Ancient Origin, if there is a spot. There sure is, because we started a fresh round of Ancient Origin, okay? So Luke Trilla. There you go. Oh, I should put NB next to his name. I have to come here to create my collection while ripping packs with my kids every night. If I bring a pack in the house, they claim it. My dad opened cards with me when I was a kid. Xing Him Lee says 1 team up and 4 Evolving Skies. All right. 4 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. Schneeps. We got 1 Schneep, 2 Schneep, and 3. Love the team-ups. Very scary to open, though, because they're so expensive. We've got Bronzor. Ah, it's a Bronzor. Okay. I'm sorry. That's cold. Bronzor is not going to cut it. Here's C-Dot. Maybe you get lucky in the Evolving Skies, though. Let's find out. Here's Golurk. Oh, you pull a Golurk. That usually means they're not going to have another hit come around. All right, there's Golurk. Here's Dream Ball. And Woobat Zapdos. When you never made a video, you still open Pokemon packs. What are you talking about? All right. I believe you have a bag. Let me go looking for it, okay? Sean Lean, Steven, Sunfan, Sean. Mr. Is it normal for most new modern booster boxes to contain at least one alt art? I feel like the modern sets are more generous than the older sets, and although that's more fun for the people opening the cards, for the secondhand market, that's a bad thing because it increases the population on all of the cards, and it means that they're all going to have less value overall. So be careful with that, because people are paying crazy amounts of money for modern cards. Doesn't always make sense to me. Do you think you can ask more for a fully completed set than the separated cards? No, you should not. In fact, it should be the other way around. When you sell cards in a large lot, you should be selling them cheaper, and that's because it's harder for the buyer to... Ooh, nice bag. You got a lot of hollows in your bag if you ever want to donate them, okay? There's a lot of reasons why when you sell cards in a lot, they should be cheaper. You save on shipping, and the buyer's not really able to see what's in the lot as much. So they're not able to discriminate by putting their focus down onto one card as much. There are a lot of boxes where I only get VMAX, VMAX-Ds. The worst box I got only gave me 5 hits. Whew, that sounds tough, man. Jason Robles says 1 VMAX Climax. You got it. Oh, and I need to stand up and get more VMAX Climax. Wow, I cannot believe how empty this shelf is here. Give me a minute. I'm actually nervous we're going to run out of these before we get another restock. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that noise, just throwing some plastic away. So I'm restocking the shelf real fast. Now these boxes had their shrink wrap removed already. They're kind of doing that in Japan. I guess they're removing the shrink wraps on them. Here we are. All right. And we'll toss that over there. Very good. Whew. So this is for Jason Robles. Sleep. Calyrex. All right, Jason Robles. What do you call your sub people? What? What are you even talking about? Here it is, Jason Robles. I'm working at home. What? I want to work at home. Can I get a job where I work at home? Me. I have several boxes here, but they will not be opened. Will be part of a sealed collection. Not a bad idea. You know, if you get a sealed booster box and you just leave it alone for a couple of years, you might find out that it doubled in price. And that's pretty good. You know, the stock market, you're expected to double your money every 7 years, I believe, in the stock market. So, you know, if it takes you 2 years for your Pokemon booster box to double in price, it means that, you know, something's going on where Pokemon needs to increase their price or increase their production or something along those lines. All right, so these are getting removed. Senna Scorch 10 is 35. That's already pretty low. So we'll leave him here for the moment. He's not going to change in price. We will drop this down to $20. All right. So instead of pricing this off of eBay, I'm pricing this with my gut is what's going on. I'm saying, what would I probably spend on this? $35 is actually not a bad price. So I can't drop that any lower than 35 because, I mean, you're getting like a 10. It's already graded. The price of grading's there, you know what I mean? This Rapidash is really pretty. I'm going to make it 75. So it's significantly lowering it from 100. Jason Robles again. Also a Volt Tackle. You got it, Jason. I bought the Magneton. All right, the Magneton. So I'll place this to the side then. Very good. Yeah, if a card doesn't sell off the table tonight, I will just put it away so that it will not rotate onto the table anymore. And it's a cold one. I'm sorry, Jason. Next up, we got Joseph Luyan, 1 Steam Siege. Where are my Steamy CGs? Here they are. All right, 1 Steam Siege and 2 Pack Fresh Japanese Common Uncommon. Oh man, I need a drink. Oh, all right. One and 2. Oh, not bad, man. Picking up base set Dratini and Electabuzz is a rare. So cool. I need a tall glass of milk, something like that, yeah. Yeah, I can feel that. I need a drink of water. So let's see. Bergmite. Sweet. That's for Joseph Luyan. Mr. Joseph. I think your common and commons were the better pulls. All right, let's find your bag. Ah, here we are. I just buy the Dark Doug Trio. Okay, I will move him off the table. Now, you guys give me a minute. I'm going to go grab a drink. I should have had one in the room with me. All right. Man, listen to this fancy music. That's some fancy music. Whew. So we have 3 more cards here. Here is a Light Togetic. And we have Eldegoss and Raichu as well, huh? So we'll actually offer these in a minute. The Light Togetic at $69, I feel that's correctly priced already because this is a Neo Destiny card. But I'm going to lower the price to entice you. I'm going to lower it to 60. And I understand it is a 7. So, but it is a nice looking hollow. And it is already slabbed. All right, next up, we got Greg Brown. He says, good evening, sir. 3 live custom boosties. You got it, Greg. Good luck, Greg. We got win. Oh, 2 and 3. Mr. Greg. I wonder what Greg pulled. Alex says, yo, 658, huh? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Jesus. I passed out watching earlier. I got to be up in a few hours. What? Greg Brown. Oh, no, I've listened to this soundtrack too often. I can guess what song's coming next at this point. Oh! Another Legendary Collection 6, and this one's Amistar. Crazy looking. Wait till you have this in your hands, Greg. It looks amazing. Legendary Collection cards are crazy. He also says he would like 10 celebrations. Well, you're in luck, because I think that means we crack open another case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me go grab some more celebrations. You're supposed to show us 2 cards after the box break. After the box break. What's that? Oh, yeah, I was going to show you some cards I got. I forgot about that. I don't know where they went, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. We got to get those we got to get those celebrations open. Here we are. And it looks like I'm going to need to place a restock on celebrations soon. All right. Woo. I'm here. What'd I miss? Ah, nice. So that was 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There you go. Now, normally when you order 10, you get a Greninja. Do I have a Greninja? If I have a Greninja, I'm going to get you one, okay? Looks like I have one. Perfect. All right. Oops. When will you do a face reveal? Never. Greg Brown, 10 celebrations. Yo, that's a lot of packs. That is a lot of packs. It's a big order, too. He also donates $5 to the chicken. Is it better to buy packs or buy the card that you're looking for? That's a great question. A lot of people ask that question. Sometimes it's better to buy the single. Sometimes, in my opinion, it is better to open booster packs. It just depends on how lucky you get with the booster packs. Sometimes when you talk about the singles, you think to yourself, well, I'll just buy the single and grade that. But sometimes the single you buy is not a very good single. Sometimes you buy it and it's just a 9 or an 8, and you pay to grade that, and now you've lost the money on the grading too. The other thing you could do is go straight out and buy a 10, and those are often very expensive. Zekrom. Here's a Venusaur. You guys will need to excuse me. I need to cough for a second here. All right, there we go. You know what I was doing today? I had my leaf blower. I own a leaf blower now. I've always hated leaf blowers. Oh, nice, man. Picking up Mew EX. Not bad. Venusaur and Mew EX. Not a bad round, in my opinion. Anyways, I had my leaf blower because I was clearing leaves out, and I did that for like 30 minutes. Tons of leaves were trapped around my air conditioning unit because it's kind of like in a well almost. And so it took a long time to get that done. It's like a whole forest was down there. And by the time I was done, I think I inhaled a ton of dust and tree leaves. And I've been coughing all day ever since I did that. I'm still coughing. Here's Rocket Admin, but it's probably COVID. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I was coughing and sneezing and coughing and sneezing. I'm gonna have to cover my face next time I do something like that. All right, here we are. Mr. Cough, Mr. S. the Virus, how do you afford all these packs? You know, it's my Bitcoin money. I'm a big Bitcoin investor, and then it went to the moon, and I cashed out. All right, Greg Brown, let me find your bag, Greg. Not bad, Greg. You know, Greg, you were worried about the round being cold, but actually picking up that Mew EX is pretty good, in my opinion. He's one of the best cards in the set. All right, there we go. Brandon Durham is next, making a payment on my slab away. Thank you so much. All right, I can see you included the 75 cents. So let's go up there. Brandon Durham, you're going to go down to 900. Wow, you got a big one, man. Alex PSX, grade something from my box you're choosing. Okay, so let's create an Alex hits bag, something like that. Sorry, guys, this is going to take a minute. Alex actually does have a lot of cards here. I could grade that. Charizard. Oh, man. There's just so much here. I have to flip it over. There it goes. So I was scared to flip it. Oh, first edition Diglett's a good choice. Oh, what am I doing here? This goes over here. Pikachu. Why is this sleeved up? Let's create another pile here. You could grade that. I'm hungry. Will you make me a turkey sandwich? Man, we need turkey sandwiches in here ASAP. Stat. All right. Waifu poles. That shouldn't be sleeved up. Haunter first edition. That's a contender for sure. That's off center. Goop gas is just okay. Yeah, really have to go in pile number 1. All right, I don't want to do this too long for you, okay, Alex? We just need to pick one out. I'm just going to do it for this bag, okay? Not your whole freaking box. You got like this massive box of cards. The Luxray is pretty nice. Groudon. I don't think people care about Groudon, do they? Mega Aggron from an old set. Greninja. I mean, if he could grade 10, Greninja would be a cool one. Here's Gardevoir. Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped that. But actually, he's off center. He's going to do pretty poorly. This Biplup's actually pretty cute. TCC, 1-year grade sign TCC Topps card. What? Here's Tornadus. Scorbunny. I mean, it's pretty cute. I think he's one of the better. Ooh. All right. Rule 34, Vaporeon. You got these Bulk Hollows. Brock's Mankey. That's pretty cool. Electrode. How many cards have you opened on this table? This is just like one of your bags. My lord. All right. You got this little bee. Grade the signed card. You talking about the metal card? All right, give me a minute. When are you going to start your grading company? I don't know. I should probably do that, huh, Kate? All right, there we go. Kate says, yeah. Yeah, that'd be smart. All right, put this over here. Probably pretty soon, Kate. All right, here we go. Sign my cards, TCC. Rand, you need a signed card, huh? All right, there we go. All right, let's sort through your actual hits. This. Score buddy needs to be fixed. Not really. This is not a hit because it's too off center. Not really. Yeah, that's fine. This is what you want to grade. Okay, cool. So these need to go further into this bag. Just think, people are waiting like 2 hours, Alex. We're busy sorting your bag for you for free. Actually, that reminds me. Didn't somebody order a bag sort? Did I not do that? No, I think I did do it, didn't I? All right, there we go, Alex. You got a free bag sort for you real fast. Got a little concentration of good cards here. Anything Alex doesn't want, just send to me. We'll just say that. We'll put it in the front. That'll just be the design of these boxes. All right, very good. Now, Alex, let me get this sleeved up. Now, what do you guys think? Do you guys think me grading this hurts the card grading company, or does everyone understand that this is just a custom card? Because some people are like, well, you shouldn't grade custom cards because it looks fishy, you know what I mean? I don't think anyone's going to confuse this with an authentic card, right? All right, there we go. Very nice. Let me have another drink. I feel another cough coming on. About how many cards do you think you have signed? 20 maybe? Not a lot. It's obviously a custom, and you put NG on it, so there shouldn't be an issue. Okay. Yeah, NG is probably what we'll do for custom graded cards. So these have not been claimed. I'll place these down here so they're out of the way. I think it just depends if they will be resold. All right, so we have Eldegoss, Raichu, and Pincurchin. Now, these are all 10s. The Eldegoss, I'm going to bring down to 25. The Raichu, I kind of like it at 70 already. I'll bring it down to 65. I think 70 is already kind of nice. Pincurchin, I'm going to bring Pincurchin down to 20. So these are all three of those are 10s. Kind of far away from the camera. It's hard to see, I imagine. All right, next up we have Ulysses Valdez. I received my cards, but the 2 slabs I won from the live custom didn't arrive. Should be a Misty Seadra and a Shiny Riolu. Right, we were talking about this. Let me go find it real fast, Ulysses. All right. Mr. Ulysses should be in here. All right, I found both of them. I must have made a simple mistake. When I went to ship your cards, I probably forgot to look for slabs on your particular shipment. There they are. Let me print a label for you. Come on. Software freezing up there. There we go. And we will make this a nice light shipment. It's not very heavy. What's your favorite era of Pokemon packs? I think you mean era. The WotC era, of course. Because that's when I was collecting when I was a kid. That's why I have nostalgia for. I see it and I go, ah, man, remember that? Next up, we have Sven Jansen, who wants one live custom. Mine's a vintage Japanese execute. He might hit 20K. What? Here's Slack off. Remove all junk hollows. Sven! Oh, Mr. Sven, you said the magic words. Sven Jansen. Now we got to find your bag. Sven Jansen. Did you have like a really large bag? I don't remember. Here it is. I'll take the slab Pincurchin. Okay, Pincurchin 10. I'm placing them to the side. All right, here we are. So, Mr. Sven, thank you for letting me remove the junk. Starting with this non-holographic Pikachu. I don't know if you count that as junk, actually. Rated rookies. Well, looks like we've already removed the junk from your bag. You really don't have much. You're good, Sven. Sven! You got me all excited. I'm like, oh, good. I was imagining this bag with like 100 hollows in it. Rookies can be sneaked. What are you talking about? Rookies are worth like $1 million. How dare you? Take it back, mister. All right, very good. How could you? Those really bad 3D model Pokemon cards are peak. That's right, they're peak Pokemon card collecting. We've got Eevee, so let's fill the table back up. Horsea, Mantine, Shining Ho-Ohs, Machoke. Oh, a little Mewtwo action. Ghastly, Magneton. Some of these have never even been priced before. They've just been sitting around waiting to be priced. Oh, that's first edition Arbok. That's actually really nice. All right, there we go. Mr. Ran says Ran M grade ball toy. You got it, Ran. He's really cool, isn't he? I think he got placed between here, didn't he? Haha, found him. Good luck, Ran. All right. Quiet tonight, huh, guys? You guys getting tired? Who's tired? You guys excited for New Year's Eve? What are you guys doing for New Year's? Now we have Jordan Estrada. Welcome back, Jordan. Hello, mister. What's poppin'? Can I get 4 Diggies? All right, 4 of the Diggy Diamond. We're going to give you this bonus pack and then 4 Diggy Diamonds. When are you going to open VMAX Climax again? I don't know. Because I get pay raise on the 1st, says Twins. Nice, man. That's what it's all about. If you guys ever feel poor today, just remember you tend to make more money as you get older. So there's always a promotion or pay raise around the corner. Really, all you got to do is prove that you show up to work and do a good job, and over your lifetime, you'll earn a lot more money. I think that's something young people take for granted. I'm still young. I'm 32, but I mean, like, I was 18, and I'm like, why don't I make a lot of money now? Well, it just doesn't work that way, you know? You don't start out typically at 18 making a lot of money. What is this? Full art Phoenixmon. Crazy looking. There we go. Oh, what I do for a graded Flygon. Here's Tai Kamiya, Wyvern's Breath. Pulsamon and Beal Starmon. Nice. It's Boobymon! That is a straight up hoochie mama. Ancient Troy, Pulsamon. And Machmon? Alright, cool. You got the Boobymon. That's for sure. Beal Starmon? Hell no. More like Bustymon. Alright, Jordan, you got a lot of cards, man. Mama's milk. I need a tall glass of milk. ASAP. Wait a minute. Reach way back here. Alright, there we go. Mr. Jack Sutton says, long line, mister. Yep, it sure is. It's crazy tonight. So, Jordan, you got a lot of cards, and I think it's time that you get your own box. Need a fart jar, quick. I really like the idea of grading panties. Like taking a pair of panties, cutting them into a very clean-looking square, as much as you can, and then placing them into a slab and grading them. All right, there we go. I must think so if I bought it, lol. All right, there we go. Fart jars. That's insane, man. What if you had like a wife or a girlfriend and you could have me grade their panties? It's kind of weird, though. It means I'd have to handle them. That seems unclean, actually. It seems unsanitary. Maybe I would not do it just because it seems too unclean. All right, I think it's this box that we're looking for. Mr. marks down for stains. That's the other way around. You get a higher grade, the more stained it is. I don't think you understand panty collecting. It's very different from Pokemon card collecting. All right, so you've got your own box, and we're going to go ahead and add these. These nuts. All right, here we go. There we go. Panty grading. How would that work? How would you grade a panties? Stand panties, 1 out of 1 cards. If you actually stole one of your like girlfriend's or wife's panties and then had me express grade them, would she be flattered or would she be like scared? All right, we'll create a little hits bag for you from now on. Can I send in my friend's boxers? Oh, now see, that's another problem. I don't think I would want to grade dudes' underwear. You know what I mean? Especially not used dudes' underwear. I would probably not be down for that. I'll be like, hell no. I ain't touching no dude's underwear. All right, next up we got... Now, wait a second. You weren't done. I'm sorry. So you wanted 4 Brothers of Legend. 4 Brothers of Legend. You got it. Grade them like sports cards with the jerseys. Yeah, what if I actually had a card machine that could do that? Would you guys want that? What if I had a card printing machine and you could send in a piece of like your wife's lacy panties or girlfriend and have, well, maybe you need like a picture of her too, though. That's the problem. Because what else would go on the card? There we go. For Yugi, 3 Wheat Cross. Let's go grab the Wheat Cross. I'm an entrepreneur, guys. I'm looking for things to do. 1 Opus 11. I mean, if I could send Quip's panties off to a dude who could then sort of like turn it into a, you know, like a sports jersey card, and he could literally grade it, I think that would be really cool, actually. And it'd be hilarious. She'd be like, what the f... You know what I mean? She'd probably be impressed. I think that's how my wife would react. She'd be very impressed. She'd be like, no way. It'd probably be flattering, to be honest. You know what I mean? All right, here it is. Mr. only grades Al Creamy panties. And Sneep. All right, there we go. Let's see what we got. Here's Gan Ning Azure General. Ooh. Mister, you going after the Air Jordan 1 patent bread today? Oh, what's this? Secret Rare Liz Level 2. Very nice. I believe that's a hot pull out of the box. And Mars Crimson Angel Queen. I know these secret rares don't show up very often, so that's a hit. They're fancier too. They have actual etching in them, so that's another sign. Here's Rieg. All right, Mr. Rieg. I don't think anyone wants Mr. Rieg. He reeks of being a guy-foo. Ooh, level 2, 40 bucks, says Henry Kim. All right, now here we go. We got Cypher Biplane. Wow, these are so pretty. This does make me want to get Yu-Gi-Oh slabs so I can grade Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Left-hand shark. Oh my god. Echo of D-Zone. D-Zone. Okay. Double exposure. This is a camera card. And Altergeist Memory Gaunt. All right. Very interesting. So, Mr. Joran. Let's grab that box again. Where did we just place it? Jordan Estrada. He's got his own little box now. Pretty cool, man. How do you feel? Do you feel accomplished? Ghost rares are pretty nice, says Thermic. Boop. And Liz, even think about doing vintage Yu-Gi-Oh breaks. I think you mean ever think about doing it. I don't know. I'm a little uncomfortable with it because I'm not familiar with vintage Yu-Gi-Oh, so I don't know how to get excited for them. All right, so what we've been doing tonight is repricing some of these slabs. This Energy Shining Legend slab is going to be $19. We're just eliminating that. You know, I really don't feel like this price needs to go down. I like this Pikachu a lot. I know for a fact that he is hard to grade. He is going to stay $75. This is an interesting card. It's the Last Wave 1999-2000 Duck Trio. It only graded 9, so nobody wanted it at 24 apparently. We'll make it 19 as well. But he has to stay the same. I like him. Next up, we got Francisco Verdugo. Can I get a bag sort in a regular grade? Says Francisco Verdugo. You sure can. 1 CG. All right, let's see what you got here. So these are all pretty simple. You got your holo cards here. Devimon's probably a hit. Same with the Alphamons. Is this full art? Yes, this is full art as well. That's a promo. I don't know much about promos. Okay, those are probably junk. Your Eevee's probably gradable. Gundramon. All right, cool. So most of your bag is just regular hits. The main hits are over here with these full arts: Devimon, Alphamon, Genkookmon, and Eeveemon. Let me go ahead and sleeve up that Eevee because I think that's what we're going to choose. Well, then again, your Eevee's got too many white dots. So this Eevee will end up turning into a 9. I'm not going to accept it because of this dot down here. It's too obvious of a dot. So this will end up being 9. I don't know if you want me to choose one of these. There's a different guy who chose the this Devimon right here. No Garurumon. Rip. The Alphamon has an SEC on it. I'll choose Alphamon for now. I don't know. I don't know how to select Digimon cards because I don't collect Digimon, okay? Kellogg to release more promos. All right, so we're sending out one of your Alphamons. I suppose you can change this if you like. Mister, I just got the Fairy Energy, says Twins. All right, Fairy Energy is sold. I sniped the Doug Trio, says Rian. All right, so the Doug Trio and the Shining Legends card are both gone. Yeah, honestly, I think the Doug Trio is pretty decent. Michael Cusick, he says 5 VMAX Climax. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Mr. Michael, good luck. Snip. All right. We've got, oh, look at that fancy Snorlax. And Dedenne, wow, fancy. All right, that's pack number 1. A double Snorlax. Here's Pikachu with tons of print lines. Here's Sylveon. Whee! Urshifu. I like this Jolteon too, actually. It's kind of cool. All right, and Corviknight. Well, a 5 packs, 1 character card. I think that's kind of a cold round, actually. I think that's a little tough. That's from Michael Cusick. Sorry, Michael. Let me grab your bag. I think you got a fatter bag, don't you? Michael, you got a huge bag. You know what that means, Michael. It means Spankies. Let's see. So I'm going to open up this box of Shining Fate so I can steal the empty ETB out of it. We're going to use that. All right. We kind of needed to anyways. All right, I'll put these down here. Very good. Get some of these deck sleeves going. So we're creating a new box for Mr. Michael Cusick. How's the line? Probably terrible. You know, we're at 200 minutes. I feel like calling no more orders right now. That's what I feel like doing. All right. Honestly, this bag should be split into 2 bags, so it's easier to handle. And then we're creating a new bag right now for these. And we're going to create a last bag, and it's going to be called Michael Cusick Hits. That's a no from me, dog. What? How's the grading been going? Is it everything you imagined or more difficult than you thought? Definitely more difficult. It's slow. It's very particular. I have a lot of fear about accidentally hurting a card, so I feel constantly like I might hurt a card. So you just have to handle things extremely gingerly and be very mindful the whole time. So the cheapest Shining Lugia is $64. We're going to make ours. Oh, well, I can write directly on this. 59. I can write directly on it because it's whiteboard marker. So it just wipes right off. I don't know about the Magneton. All right, there is one, and it is about $35. We'll make ours. Oh, now wait a second. This is an international Magneton. I didn't notice that at first. Oh, okay. I don't know, $30. I mean, you can only go so cheap on these because at some point there's just the value of the raw card itself, you know? I'm gonna buy 10 roll calls. Will you read the list 10 times? I probably won't. Okay, so probably not a good idea. Next up, we got Jordan Estrada. He says, for the ho-oh. You got it. Here it is. The one right here. Does Quip help out? I taught her how the encapsulation process works, and she knows how the database works. She also knows how to create a label. However, she doesn't do any of the actual grading. And no, she has not really helped at all. It's been basically me. She encapsulated 2 cards, and that's it. Just to know what it was like to operate the machine. She has otherwise not touched it or shown an interest. She's very interested in helping me with the website. Andrew Jason Badana. Ho-Oh and 10 Fusion Strikes. All right, so the Ho-Oh is sold. Like 3 guys tried to buy it, unfortunately. So if you didn't tell me what to do with the money when you placed the order, I'm going to automatically refund it, okay? That's for Andrew Jason Badana, $25. There we go. Sorry. Really important you guys speak out and be like, I sold this. Or I bought this, I mean. So that people around you kind of get an idea not to also order it. You might have all ordered it like immediately at the same minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the Ho-Oh slab, that was a long time ago, actually. All right, Mr. Andrew. What do you mean by international Magneton? It appears the Magneton is in German. Überschallknall. That sounds like a German word for sure. Yeah, that's a German Magneton Hollow from Fossil. Really cool, actually. Here's Gliscor and Serena. Hey, yeah. She's got the high kick. I bought all your Zards, mister. Put them aside for me. Oh, my God. All right, Mr. Badana. Bun Erie. Diggersby. All right. Sandshrew. Klefki and Gengar. I think a couple of us paid for the Ho-Oh slab. Yeah. Here's Electrode. More Pecco. Oh, Dancer Rainbow Rare. Very nice. All right. She's staying in shape because she does so much dancing. Very nice. For Mr. Andrew. Let's find your bag, Andrew. Now, Andrew, you had a really large bag. I think it was over here. Andrew Jason Badana. There we go. A lot of hollows. Now we've got Michael Ragonin. Michael says, for the Ho-Oh slab, that's going to be refunded. You know, if I knew 4 people were going to try and buy it, I would have kept the price higher, because what that tells me is that the price was too low. It's kind of interesting the way that works, right? Here's Greg Brown. He also tried to order it. Let's go ahead and refund that. Good. Sven Jansen says, 1 live custom booster and the Pikachu. The Pikachu up here? And the Pikachu, says Ben. Was there a Pikachu over here, maybe? I don't know what you're talking about. And the Pikachu, huh? Well, let me get you a live custom booster. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Soup Cosmog, how nice. Sven, you'll have to help me out. I'm afraid that's a cold live custom. Was there a different Pikachu that somebody already claimed, maybe? The one right in front of you? No, this would have been an order from a little while ago, so it's definitely not the card right in front of me. There was a $19 Pikachu card. Okay. Oh, I see. I set it into the wrong pile. Got it. Okay, perfect. I put it in the wrong pile. I suspected as much. Here goes. So this is for me. People like to feel like they got a deal. Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, and that's when people really quickly open their wallet books. For the Pikachu slab on the table, Michael Ragonin. Michael, I'm going to go ahead and refund that as well. You have a real problem with this where the card triggers a bunch of people to try to buy it at the same time. Now we have Alan Doan, 3 Ancient Origins. You got it, Alan. Alan's back in. Good luck. Maybe hotter cards this time, huh, Alan? Box number 2 has to be hot. It's Pokey's Law. I bought Magneton. It wasn't first. Please refund me the money. Okay. I'll set that aside for now. We have Aiden Bonasic. He says 5 EV Heroes. So we'll get you refunded in a minute. I just have to actually get to your order, okay? So you could be waiting a little while for the refund. Oops. Very silly. Give me a second here. I mean, if you were first, would you still like it? I sent payment for the Lugia, says Chief. All right. Move the Lugia off to the side as well. And 1, 2. There we go. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm saying if I do... Oh, I'm saying if I was, I do want it. Cool, okay. Why did the Mewtwo grade low? I don't know, scratches. The typical things that cause it to grade low. Whiting on the back. Probably just a played card, you know? Some kid pulled it, and then he played with it, and he put it in a folder. And then one day, I bought that folder, and then I graded that Mewtwo. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Here's another cold one. And here's a double Umbreon pull. That's pretty cool. You got any true paranormal scary stories you can share with us? Woo! Once upon a time, the cost of education exploded in cost. Woo! Are you scared? Getting a small operation at a hospital in the USA will bankrupt you. Woo! Spooky. All right, Aiden. Is it too late to order? There we go. How's it going, Corey? Aiden in the A box. Wait, Aiden says I have a bag. I'm sorry, Aiden. I didn't even look. Should have looked first. Student loan is the scariest of them all. You know why the cost of education is so high, right? It's not just the fact that there's a higher demand, but the fact that the government has subsidized your student loan has made it so that the cost is inflating. The cost is inflating because of all the free government money. So you go, man, why is school so expensive? Because people are paying for it using borrowed money. That's why it's so expensive. And if you stop that, the price would have to fall because demand would fall. Aiden, you say you got a bag. I didn't see it. Maybe it's in a different box. Let's see. I could see myself accidentally putting you in the A1 box. Here it is. So AY should be in box 3. I put it in the wrong box. Very scared, LMAO. You are not lying about those student loans. Still paying mine. I think in the United States they put a recently put a pause on it again until May. Is that right? I think that happened. All right, AY should be A3. Don't go to college, learn a skill. Now, see, that's the sad part. I've been thinking a lot about it. I don't dislike college. I don't dislike it. You should learn a skill. I think there's a fair amount of education that's very wasteful. It's just kind of like junk stuff that they teach you so that they can charge you money for teaching you it. Like Shakespeare. You should be able to just go open the Shakespeare book and read about it. Or, you know, if you want some like context, just turn on YouTube these days. You can just turn on YouTube. Somebody will give you all the context for it. All right. Ghastly, huh? So I don't know what this guy sells for, but we can look this up very fast, actually. So this guy would be SM70. Looks like it's $24. So the cheapest online, not 24, 34. So the cheapest online price for this guy is 34. We're going to be 29. For the Shining Ho-Oh. As for the Ghastly, we will reduce Ghastly to 40. He is a base set card from 1999, Shadowless. We'll reduce the Mewtwo to 35. All right. Let's see. Our order is officially closed. Go ahead and place another order if you'd like. We're getting very close, though. Mario says 1 Hololive. You got it, Mario. All right, Mr. Mario. Mr. Mario. You got Happy Girl and Bionicle Girl. All right, very simple pack. No crazy pulls on that one, Mr. Mario. Let's find your bag. Did Mario have a really large bag? I feel like Mario had a really large bag. New bag. Yay, new bag. We love new bags. Please join the Grand Card Exchange if you haven't. Link is in the description. Oh, yeah, so I started a brand new Discord server, and I called it the Grand Card Exchange. You can go in there, and there are cards for sale in that Discord server. You can even become a buyer. A seller of cards. There's a role that you have to donate $9 in order to unlock. And this allows you to become a seller and post your cards for sale so that buyers can go and buy it if they're interested. It's a nice way to sell cards within this community. It especially is nice if it can allow you to dodge the eBay fees, which can be quite expensive. And not just that, but maybe you just don't want to sell on eBay. Maybe you don't like eBay. Maybe it's not a good website for you, you know? One of the things I'm starting to appreciate more, by the way, one of the reasons why I opened up the Discord server, I realized eBay's got too much of a monopoly, in my opinion, on card selling for Pokemon cards. eBay has too much of a monopoly. It does kind of concern me. Let's say you got, like kicked off of eBay. You would just be out of the card market. You know, you'd have other websites like maybe Stock Exchange, maybe, I think there's like a Card X channel. I don't remember. There's Macari. PWCC is probably one of the better ones, actually. Heritage Auctions. So, but if eBay for any reason permanently banned you, you just you'd be out of the game. You wouldn't be able to collect cards like other people would. So I'm not a fan of that. I realize now how scary that actually is, and I think that it's a good idea to develop, you know, communities outside of eBay, so that you're not completely dependent on them. Brandon says the 12% be hurting. I think it's 13%, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's 13% that they take. And yeah, that's another thing. They take a lot. You know, that's an annoying part. On the other hand, a lot of people go to eBay to find like the card they want. So you're paying for the views. It's like paying for advertisement. But yeah, so it's a pretty high eBay tax, is true. There's no way around that. But that's not really what bothers me. What bothers me is that everyone is relying on eBay, and I feel like it's a good idea to maybe develop a community outside of eBay for the purpose of not being so reliant on it. All right, anyways, next up we have Philip Wiedemann. He says 5 live customs. You got it, Philip. Cards are 11.5%. Oh, okay, so maybe it's a little cheaper. I don't know. 5 live customs, huh? Well, all you needed was 1. We've been seeing that happen a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ah, there you go. Perfect ending for you, Mr. Phillip. That's what you hope for. You hope for the double hit when you go deep like that. All right, cool. So let's see exactly what you pulled here. 1 large and 10 125. Cool. Let's get you into the large. That's the main list you're going into, Mr. Phillip. Large gets closer. By the way, the Sublist only has 2 spots left on it. And then let's check out this card you pulled. 10 125, huh? See if it's any good. Oh, it's kind of nice, actually. Umbreon Darkrai. Very nice. All right. Not bad, Philip. I like that card a lot, actually. Mr. Philip. Sweet. All right. TCC grade. Okay, so he's got a number of cards he wants me to grade as the rest of his order. Give me a minute. Umbreon VMAX. Let's go find Umbreon. Oh my god. Dear Lord, that's a sexy card. Umbreon VMAX. Did you mean Sylveon VMAX? Seems like you would have meant Sylveon VMAX. There's Calyrex. I'm guessing you're grading that too. I don't see an Umbreon. You must mean Sylveon. TCC grading Umbreon VMAX, Sylveon Hyper Rare, Calyrex Secret Rare. All right, so the Umbreon VMAX must be hidden then. That's what I'm guessing. Where would he be hidden? I made a video on how to sell Funko Pops. Maybe I should do one on how to sell Pokies on the Whatnot app. So if I had to choose a card out of the remaining packs, it's definitely going to be the Bronzong here, which I think is really neat. But I'm not seeing a Umbreon. Let's see, we've got Ekans. Ooh. Melanie. Maybe it's behind the Melanie. Oh, it's behind the Melanie. Gotcha. All right. You could also consider the Ekans, by the way. It's a very slow chat tonight. Yeah, I mean, we've got 238 people in here, so it's not like there's not enough people to chat. People might just be tired. What time is it? I mean, it's 4 a.m. in the morning, and we're not having like a deep conversation. Sometimes we have intellectual conversations. Sometimes we have debates. Sometimes I'm sharing my opinion on something. But tonight we're just doing the cards, aren't we? All right, so let's get these. Here's the Umbreon. Alex says, I'm always here. Oh, Alex. Dude. Here's Sylveon. I'm just gaming with the stream in the background. Dude, I'm jealous of this Sylveon. It looks incredible. Oh my god. You got to see it in person, guys. Boobany was in the way. She was. I'm working with the stream in the background. I got out of work at 1 a.m. and my house has a lot of work. Fence is up. Love your stream schedule, says Carlos. It's an odd stream schedule. So for some people, it's a very special thing that they have access to a live stream at that hour. Because you don't have as many options, I think, in the US. Bro, let's go, bro. What grade is the ho-oh? That's a 7, okay? 7 on the ho-oh. Ooh, pretty. Philip Weedman then says, roll call. Now we have Mr. Hyun Kim, go big or go home. 5 more and 20 double diamonds. All right, I'm scared for you because the last guy, his very last hit was a hit. So what you're hoping for a $100 anything to come out right now, but you want it to be exactly $100. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's not bad. And the dang it card. The dang it card ticks up once again to 17. The dang it card is fast approaching $400 in value. All right, the dang it card. After buying a house, I realized I'm gonna be broke. You will be broke. You'll be paying your mortgage. You'll be paying all the secret fees you didn't realize you were gonna pay. It'll be fun. 9.575. Oh, okay. So let's see exactly what 9.575 is. Oh, it's a Neo Genesis spinner rack. Very nice. All right, let me grab a sleeve for it. That's first edition Neo Genesis. When CGC hands out a 9.5 to something, it means that this card will probably and very likely regrade a 10. And I really like these cards and feel that at the time, or right now, they're a bit undervalued. Really beautiful. All right. 9.5s make me mad. Well, again, if this was regraded, I'm pretty sure this would turn right into a 10. Oops. All right, very nice. Let's go ahead and refresh. CGC grades too hard. They really do. And that's a lot of people don't like how tough they grade. Especially on those vintage cards, you know, it's kind of crazy to think that it's a vintage card and it graded 9.5 because vintage cards tend to have more problems with their edges, more problems with the corners, you know, like the shape of the corners. Even the centering is kind of like wilder on a vintage card just because of the technology they were using back then. And so if you can get a good grade on a vintage card with CGC, that's kind of crazy. CGC is way too harsh. They're like microscopically harsh. I don't know why. Is it necessary? All right. Now, wait a second. Was there more to that order? I might have refreshed too soon here. I got to find the order again. I'm going to go ahead and call no more orders at this point, guys. So he wanted 20 double diamonds. Right. Let's get those double diamonds out for you. All right. 20 Digimon. So you ordered so many. What I'd like to do, it's nearly a full box. I'm going to get you the promo pack and the promo card. And then how many are in a box? 24 packs, huh? So I just take 4 of these and put them back. There we go. All right, we're good. Someone bought the ho-oh, I think. All right, here we go. Snip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, very good. All right, let's get you some hoochies. We've got Manticoramon, Sister Mon, Rattlestar, and Ancient Troymon. It's really funny, Digimon, because I guess the Battle of Troy existed in the Digimon world, if you think about it, for them to make that card. Here's Agumon, Bond of Bravery. All right, let's leave it up there. Is it bad to keep Pokemon cards in binder sleeves? I guess if you store it really well, it's not, in my opinion. If you store it real carefully, you don't want the rings to bend the cards, and you don't want to move the binder. What is this? Wow, man, you got the alternative art for the Beal Starmon. Very cool. Bruh, you don't see as much boobage, though. Is that good or bad? All right, Beal Starmon alternative art. Very fancy. Okay, you've got Iron Fisted Onslaught. Here's Rebellion Mon. You see a small glimpse of the boobage. Second chase card. All right, let's see. What else could we have in here? Oh, Eosmon. Wait, is that a full art or not? I don't think it is. No, that's not a full art, right? This one's a full art. Yeah, this has etching in it. Now, but this card looks really extra shiny. I can't tell, to be honest. Let's go ahead and sleeve up here, though. All right, I like to sleeve these in chunks. Here's Tai Kamiya. The Omnimon is so hard to pull. I'm going to get Omnimon. Ooh, what do we have here? Sistermon Blanc. All right, so Sistermon Blanc is the other full art. Sistermon. Now this, I'm getting confused with these Digimons, man, because these Digimons be turning into humanoids. That's a waifu. That's like another human being. That's not a Digimon. I don't get it. Ogremon. I just got paid, and they took $750 in taxes and insurance. Oh my god. Kinkakumon. Very kinky. Here's Jessmon. Oh, Jessmon. Wow, 2 alt arts. Pretty good. Do you think those 2 pulls have a chance at a 10? You know, I was grading some Digimon cards earlier, and they were looking pretty clean. But let's take a look. You know, I'm seeing a tiny white dot here, and the bigger problem is you have a very clear white dot up there. So this one's not going to be able to pull a 10. Maybe the Beal Starmon. All right, come on, Beal Starmon. Now, the Beal Starmon is clearly off-center. You can see the off-centering from left to right here. So neither are going to be able to fetch you the 10. They might get 9s, though. Oh, cards is so hard to grade 10. That's why card collecting has gotten so interesting in the last few years. Card grading really changed the game. Really changed the game. Here's Matt Ishida and Genkumon. Look at this Bakomon. It's a box. Morphomon. I love this music. It really wakes me up. Here's Azulongmon. There's still the special promo card in there. I bet you it has the biggest pull in it ever. Here's Dynasmon. And finally, Magna Kidmon. All right. The Digimons just became people after a while. Yeah, like the frick? They're all turning into humans. That ain't no Diggy. That's a girl. All right, we're going to need 2 bags for this. All right. You got Kairamon as one of the promos. Now, these little promo packs sometimes have some cool stuff in here. What is that sound effect from the little monsters or whatever? Oh. Alderman! Holy. I don't know much about Alderman. Is he good? He be looking like a fiery guy. That's full art as well. And he's got a white dot up here. Wow, man. Tough. Pretty tough. I guess it is hard to get cards that grade perfect. Look, a Promomon. Hey, out of curiosity, are you going to get my Hero Academy? I will get anything you guys want me to open. I need more penny sleeves. Penny Sleeve-a-mon. Go, Penny Sleeve-a-mon. I'll be right back. I got you some penny sleeves. Penny Sleeve-a-mon, I choose you. All right. I want Weiss Schwartz quintessential quintuplets. All right, Mr. Kim, let me reach for your box. There we go. Mr. Kim, thank you for the large order. I really appreciate it, man. That might be the worst song I've ever heard, says Joseph. That might be the best song I ever heard. I'm going to just play it on repeat now. Ooh. I just want naked cards to grade. Yeah. You know, I was telling my wife about that idea. I said, what if we made a card set and it was like a waifu set? Kind of like We Cross and Hololive. And, you know, it was like my wife's job to hire a bunch of manga artists or whatever they are. Right? And what we could do is a safe for work version of the card and a not safe for work version of the card. I don't know if anyone actually does that right now, which I think would be really crazy because we then also offer grading on it. And I don't know if the other grading companies would grade a not safe for work card. You know, they might be too professional, too like, well, we're family friendly. You know what I mean? I'd buy 1,000, says Alex. Alex says, get me one of those. All right, next up, we got Gold Squadron Podcast, 3XY Evolutions. You got it. And 10 of the Shining Fates. Wow. All right, let's start with the Evolutions. I'd buy 1 million. Sleep. I'll grade some melons. But, you know, I talked about wanting to make my own card set. And I like the idea of maybe like a waifu set. That'd be fun. Here's Weedle. It's Weedlemon. Yay! Pikachu, Nidoran, Staryu. Maybe it could be like a card game where you have to try and get a girlfriend or something like that. Wouldn't that be funny? All right, Growlithe Revive. Very nice. Make them this big, mister, says Alex. Oh my god, Alex. You're out of control, Alex. All right, no Charizard in those evolutions. You are going to take home this Eevee, and I just opened an ETB of Shining Fate, so we got the 10 packs right here. If you're a Pokemon, what Pokemon would you be? Well, I'd probably be Ash's mom's Mr. Mime. That's what I'd be. And I'd be having a banging good time, you know what I mean? Does Mister have a Cyndaquil? You know, I used to, but I don't anymore. All right, let's get this sneaked up. Hey, I bought Shining Fates. Those Shining Fates are mine. All right, let's sneak them up. Gotta sneak them all. What are the measurements extra numbers on the slabs above the tagged price? Huh? Are you talking about the 40, 35, and 29? That is a temporary sale price for just tonight. And if they can't sell at the sale price, I'm probably just going to dump them into the live customs. Here's Sandaconda. There we go, Sandaconda. Luxury Rillaboom. Ditto V. Wow, this is so far a nice box. I like it. 3 packs, 3 hits. A lovely Delmise, but he's not too valuable, right? Team Yell Towel. Here's Crobat V. Here's Cremorant. Cremorant. Oh, nice, man. You also got Lapras in here. Really a decent box. Ditto Lapras. And Mr. Rhyme. The man of the hour. All right, very good. Gold Squadron Podcast. Welcome back, man. Can I purchase a slab right now? Would you allow it? Because I know you called no more orders. Oh, yeah. So for those of you who don't know, when I call no more orders, you can still purchase slabs. And that's because slabs don't really take any time out of the stream. You know what I mean? So slabs take like 2 seconds. I just write your name on the slab. So yes, you may. And it's pretty much has always been that way. If you see a slab you want, feel free to buy it. Yeah, you're not getting in trouble for ordering a slab at the end. You'll get in trouble for ordering a live custom, because when I call no more orders, if everyone else stops buying them and then you buy one, that's kind of unfair, right? Gold Squadron, here we are. Always lurking. What's up, Achilles? You turkey lurking? Oh, paid for a while ago, actually. So there's more than one, though, so I'll go ahead and place this to the side. Here we are. So this one also graded 7. Joseph Luvian says Shadowless Energy Slab. All right, give me a minute. Here it is. All right. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, man. I'm sorry if I'm not. 15's pretty low, actually. I think you got a deal on that one. Emmanuel says PSA Rainbow Pures. Here's the Rainbow Pures. All right. Emmanuel Martinez. Sweet. After Emmanuel, we have Greg Brown. He wants 4 Chili Rains. What music is this? All right, we'll just jump past that. All right, Greg Brown. You want 10 Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies, man. Evolving Skies is like magic. You should do a Pokemon commercial. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'd be fun. You know, if Pokemon ever allowed me to do something like that, it would be a real honor. But I don't think Pokemon would do that. 4 Fusion Strikes. Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bump this forward a little bit. There we go. What has been your most favorite set from the Sword and Shield era? Definitely Evolving Skies. You know, that Rayquaza and the Umbreon VMAX. I got to get one of those. I mean, I will get them. So the Rayquaza VMAX and the Umbreon VMAX, you'll see me buy one of those eventually. I just don't know when. I feel like there's a lot of them that are going to be graded over the next year. So, you know, are they at their lowest point right now? It's hard to say. It really is hard to say because maybe the market's smarter than I know. Maybe the demand is much higher for those cards than I realized. And everyone is already holding back and waiting for them to fall in price. And if that's true, that means they're actually the correct price right now. Or maybe the market is just ran by people who are in a total drunken buying frenzy and they've overpaid for it. So it's kind of hard to say. All right, Mr. Greg, let's see what you got, Greg. Inteleon. Here's Echoing Horn. Here's Celio. What's your favorite out of the XY era? My favorite out of the XY era. Here's Dracozolt. Man. Here we are. Hard to say, actually. Out of the XY era, huh? I know all the sets. Oh! Greg Brown pulling Sylveon VMAX Alternative Art. Beautiful pull, man. All right. Yeah, might be Ancient Origins, to tell you the truth. I like Phantom Forces because it's got Gengar, but I actually am not a big fan of the Gengar artwork. So really, the one card in Phantom Forces is going to be that Silver Dialga, which I wish I had. But every time I see him for sale, he's way overpriced, so I won't buy him. And so Silver Dialga is one. There's the Flash Fire Charizard. So Flash Fire is also pretty good. But Flash Fire is appropriately high priced. So it's a very expensive set. So if you're talking about value, Gordy, well, we don't even care that we pulled Gordy here. This was a nice round, wasn't it? Somebody ought to grade Gordy. All right, move that over there. Yeah, it might be Ancient Origins. It's just got so much going on for it. I like the Ancient Trait Gyarados. It's got Lugia. It's got one of my favorite Pokemon, Tyranitar. It's got Rayquaza in it. It's got Groudon, Primal Groudon in it. Just looks amazing. So it's got a lot going for it. Yeah, it might be Ancient Origins. It's funny because Ancient Origins isn't the most expensive set in the XY era. The most expensive set is the Flash Fire set. But, you know, the Flash Fire Full Art Charizard is really cool looking. I like him better than the other ones in that set. All right, Greg Brown. Mr. Greg. Greg, have you been giving up your hollows? It looks like you might have been giving up your hollows so far. Roaring Skies for me. Yeah, Roaring Skies is cool too. But you know what I notice about Roaring Skies? Roaring Skies has it has a really nice Rayquaza in it, right? That's the main card. But so does Ancient Origins. So Ancient Origins also has a really cool Rayquaza at the same time that it has, you know, like Primal Groudon and Lugia. Evo Skies was practically frozen. Next up, we got Andrew Badana, Magneton base set Holo Slab. Oh, here it is. Thank you, Mistress. It's Greg. Greg, that was a really lucky pull, man. That's one of the chase cards in that set, right? Andrew Badana. There we go. Roaring Skies does have a few Rayquaza, and they are surprisingly low population. That's right. You know, it's got that EX Rayquaza where he's like, he's got his mouth open and he's popping out at you. That one looks really good. Roaring Skies was reprinted at one point, while Ancient Origins was not. Nice. Next up, we got Sergio Espinoza. He says, please ship my bag, says Sergio. No problem. Let's grab your bag. Here we are. I don't blame you, Sergio. You've got that really nice card in there. I like Ancient Origins, but always cold for me. All right, let's get you a label. All right. There we are. Oh, heavens, I just woke up. You woke up later than earlier. Oh, good heavens. Bud Thompson out here sounding like a grandma. Any Starlight pulls yet out of those Brothers of Legends pack? Not even one. Next up, we've got Mr. Kevin O'Neill, who says 2 Ancient Origins. Kevin O'Neill. There we go. Harima says, I'll take the Mewtwo. This one? All right, so we're done with Kevin O'Neill, and now we have Jordan Bruno. Can I get 3 live customs? Jordan Bruno. 1, 2, and 3. All right. 9.560. Oh, a really sexy slab. That's going to be another one of these 9.5 first edition vintage common and commons. A really clean looking Magnemite from the Team Rocket collection. All right, let's get your name on it. Mr. Jordan. I thought I'd give those a try, see what people thought of them. All right. He says he'd like 1 in the Sublist. We should start a petition right now to allow more orders. Well, what are we at? We're at 435. I don't know. I think I ended it at just the right time. My goal is to be off by 5. All right. A bag sort and 1 Evolving Skies. Also ordered shipping to help clear out that big bag. Thank you. All right. Oops. Mr. Jordan, you pull a Gourgeist. You say you need a bag sword, huh? Let's see. Jordan. Now, Jordan, you're going to have me pick out your best 2 cards for express grading, because you pulled express grading. I think we'll start with this little bag back here. Okay, you got an Electrode, huh? I fear if I choose your Electrode for you, that it could have residue on it, and that I'll only detect it later. But if you want the Electrode, you can have the Electrode, okay? So let me know. I couldn't see it right off the bat, but it may still be there, okay? All right, Growlithe, huh? Flying Pikachu, Haunter. Yeah, that's a holo card, some holos. This shouldn't even be sleeved. Why is this sleeved? That kind of makes no sense. Okay. Some mediocre pulls. Now, the Abomasnow is nice. Houndoom is nice. Starmie is just okay. This is from Tag Team. Oh, the Charmander, actually not bad. Porygon, you know, Porygon's off center, to be honest. He's kind of fat on the bottom. He's looking off center. If this grade's 10, it's close, okay? Bopplume. Entei, he's off center. All right, we'll just take a quick look at this as well. Oh, you got this card, huh? That's got a print line in it, though, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Let me make sure it's not the sleeve. Oh, it might be the sleeve. I feel we have to consider this one for the express grade. All right, that's kind of nice. Gardevoir, it's okay. Rosa, Copycat. I don't know if I'd care about the Copycat. Bunch of hollows. Octillery. That's a character artwork. Honestly, no. Maybe, if you really would like. Dusclops. All right, that's your bag sort. So this little pile over here represents your decent pulls. And let's see, you say pick your best two, huh? Well, I would probably say your best two. Probably we should try this card out right here. Let's have a quick look at it. Yep, so we're going to send this one out with the Sylveon. There you go. We're going to express grade these two. Again, even though we've looked at it, doesn't mean it's going to be a 10, but, you know, it's got a much better shot now that I've looked at it. So that will help you. All right, these are your better pulls in the front. Got a bunch of hollows. Do you know this little piggy nursery rhyme? This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy had roast beef. This little piggy had none. This little piggy went wee, wee, wee. All right. So, Mr. Jordan. Looks like we're shipping you for the first time, Jordan. Let me go grab your address. All right, logging in. Now, that bag sort took an awful long time. And, you know, it makes me think, if Jordan had had a larger bag, like Alan Doan did, really you could be looking at a 10-minute slot in the stream just dedicated to a bag sort. It's quite heavy, so we're going to turn this into priority mail. All right, you got the expensive shipping. There we go. All right, very good. Good luck on your grades. I think both of those cards are really nice. I'll be sorry if they don't grade 10, but I'm afraid that's how it will work. I had somebody else express graded that Charizard, and it graded 9. I was like, ooh. All right, there we go. Let's get your name on it. Mr. Jordan. We might just raise the price of the bag sort a little bit. You know, here's the deal, and I'll explain this to you guys again because I've explained it before, but, you know, it helps to understand why time is so essential here. When the wait times are very bad, people don't make a second order that night. So, you know, if you have two, let's say, products, they both cost, I don't know, $5, but one product opens in a second and the other product opens in a minute. Well, the longer line's going to cause you to lose money on the product that cost you a minute to open. So that's why anything that takes a long time in the stream actually steals away from what could have been in the stream. There's a time cost, or you could call it, I think time cost is probably the best term. So items that are open instantly, like the poker cards, are really good. And items that open very slow, like the Star Wars cards, are very bad. Next up, we have Inpeng Sengvale. He wants the Dark Dug Trio slab. All right. It's all yours. There it is. Mister, are you a Gardevoir fan? I've never been a Gardevoir fan. Yeah, actually, I've never been a fan of any girly Pokemon. But this last year, I got myself a Lopunny, and I named it Care Bunny after my wife. So now I'm a fan of Lopunny because she thought that was very cute. And for me, she got a Dusclops. So, you know, in Diamond Pearl, how the Pokemon chases you around from behind, she got a Dusclops for me. She called it Dareclops. How cute is that? And the Dusclops has his little hands forward like this. I was like, that's very accurate. Charlie Dane. Could I have 5 Evolving Skies? You got it, Charlie. Am I a Ducklet fan? Oh, I'm a fan. 2 of the Japanese Pack Fresh cards. Good luck on Japanese Pack Fresh cards. Here's 1 and 2. Mr. wants his money fast. Well, you know, part of my job is an efficiency manager. Efficiency matters a lot. That's how being productive is how a profit is made. You got Diglett and the Fire Energy. And to be honest, the Fire Energy is better centered than the Diglett. That could be a 10 on the Fire Energy. All right, not bad. Mr. Charlie. Yeah, you know, when a business is too inefficient, it loses money. And when it's very efficient, it makes money. So efficiency is a really important concept. Quality assurance. Oh, yeah, and quality is important too. All right, we got Scraggy. Look at that Scraggy. Here's High Dragon. We got Ludicolo. Talonflame. Kaka. And Regieleki Aroma Lady. Diglett, Diglett. Silly Diglett. Tricks are for kids. Wow, that's a cold round in the Evolving Skies. It's kind of ironic because the Japanese vintage cards were cheaper and, in my opinion, better. Very interesting. Charlie Dane. Sorry about your tough round, Charlie Dane. Let's see, Charlie. But you never know when you're going to have a cold round, I guess, so that's how it plays. Cherise, Christopher. You got a bag? Let's see. What do you think is the best Snorlax card of all time? Probably just the Jungle Snorlax. Charlie Dane. Let's check the C overflow. The best stream ever. Why, thanks, man. I appreciate the positive feedback. All right, you're not in here. I have a bag, says Charlie. Charlie, you trying to trick me, Charlie? Charlie's always trying to pull a fast one. Here it is, Charlie. He took one for the team. Cheers, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. Swoop. All right, very nice. I think we can fit you up here now. Can we? No. That's sad. All right. After Charlie, we have Sully Schlegel. Give me that PSA 10 Centiskorch VMAX and a box of Shiny Star V. Oh, do I have a box? Where'd the Centiskorch go? Ah, here he is. Ooh, we almost knocked the camera over. Duck Mistress, the cult leader. That's right. All right, thank you so much. Oh, my last sealed box. Okay, so Shiny Star needs to be marked sold out. Wow, crazy. Give me a minute. Shiny Star. All right, and we've marked it. Let's go ahead and sneak this open. I love Shiny Star. I must have purchased a dozen booster boxes. It's a great set. The Japanese version obviously is better than the English version because there's fewer promo cards. Not just that, but also Marnie is in here, and you get both Charizards in this set. So it's like better in every way than the English version. Although with the English version, you still have something to chase after because you want that Shiny Star English Charizard, don't you? I know I do, and I have one. Sleep. By the way, I've called no more orders, everyone. Just want to mention that. All right, very good. Soup. Here's double. It's double. All right. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to start splitting up the hollows on these sets. Double is a hit. Cub Fu. You know what? This Gengar Hollow is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I'm a big Gengar fan. Urshifu. Cramorant. Sobble. Here's Greedent. So many hollows in these packs. Zacian. All right, so we've got Colossal here. Not Colossal, I'm sorry. We've got Reshiram. Urshifu. Minccino. And Lapras. All right, we grab the Minccino and slap it up. Show me what that big do. That's right. It must be nice. Ooh, Pikachu. All right. Pikachu code card is gradable. I mean, they're all gradable. It's a matter of what's worth your money. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to spend your money on a card too cheap, unless you're crazy. You might be. Here's a Frostmoth. And an amazing rare Kyogre is a bad sign, because it means that you're probably not getting any more full arts. Okay, there is the Frostmoth. Oh, man, but I gotta say, these Japanese amazing rares just look way better than the English ones. It's so ridiculous. The quality is so much better. Okay, we got Zamazenta. All right, Urshifu. My bad. There we go. And Sobble Indeedee. All right, cool. It's funny that we are the only species that work towards stuff. The other species just survive. You would be bored. Right, and then you got to think about the reality that not even all humans work to improve themselves. There's quite a lot of humans that do the same thing the animals do. They just work to survive, and that's it. They have no desire to plan or to grow or to improve. And so what's interesting is even amongst humans, only some humans are wanting to build and to expand. And that is a really fascinating concept that I think a lot about. All right, here we are. I think about that all the time, actually. Look at that Ditto. Man, that's fancy looking. Oh, I like this. I like that we did not sleeve everything up so that you can kind of just see all the hits very quickly. All right. Very nice. That was my last box. Tons of hollows in those. So this was for Sully Schlegel. Let's go find your bag, Sully. Shiny Ditto. Yeah, weird. You know, there's people who really, they just survive. And then you even have a group of people who kind of destroy things. They're destructive, right? So they don't even build anything. They go around messing things up. And it's so crazy because I feel like that's just the nature of the human race, that you have a mix of people like this. And yet, if you didn't have a mix of people that were destroying things or doing nothing productive, I feel like the species as a whole would just advance way faster. You know what I mean? Maybe we would already have cured cancer. Maybe we already would have alternative methods of energy that are sustainable and enough for everyone, you know? So we don't tend to think of ourselves as like the species. How do we improve the species? But yeah, there's a lot to improve actually. All right, there we go. All right. Very nice. Sully Schlegel. Like, there's a lot of people in prison right now. And that's a great example of people who are kind of destructive. Some of them, for sure, are very destructive and should probably never come out of jail. And it's just like, why does it have to be this way? Why can't you just be nice? If you're just nice, we wouldn't have to spend any resources on you. You would just be out in the world, living life, being productive. You know what I mean? Machoke. Machoke's already at $85. You know, I will lower Machoke a little bit more. He's going to come down to 70, but that's as low as I'm willing to go. All right, next up we got Charles Brucker. Hello, mister. Can you upgrade my Vaporeon from VMAX Climax to Express grading and $8 for live shipping? Thank you so much, mister. Charles Brucker, are you wanting me to ship it out after you're done? Is that what you mean, like Express grade it after the grade? Maybe that's what you mean. Let me go looking for it, okay? You said it's what? Vaporeon from VMAX Climax. All right, we're looking for Vaporeon. Got a lot of cool cards in here, by the way. You guys want to see some of them go by? Oh, you got a lot of cool cards in here to grade. Most people are in jail for victimless crimes. I wouldn't make too many presumptions. Romalady, Mewtwo, Dark War Turtle. Ooh, man, we got some hot cards in here, guys. This little box is such a hot little concentration of cards. It's pretty amazing. This was, once again, Charles Brucker we're looking for. We're looking for a what? A Vaporeon. Is this a pre-order? Might be a pre-order. All right, so I'll write down a note for myself to go locate it because I didn't see it here. The bag. What about the bag? Did you see the Celebration God packs open on our gaming? MFW, people are incarcerated for possession of marijuana still. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts. Nobody should be going to jail for that. It's absolutely wrong. You know, I'm not a Democrat, but I don't dislike Democrats or any, because I understand as half the country is Democrat, right? So it's more like we got to communicate with each other. And so what I got to say is, well, you guys got a Democrat majority right now. Why don't they just make weed legal at the federal level already, you know, like, or decriminalize it already? They just haven't done it. I don't know why they haven't done it. They've got their supermajority right now. You got your guys in power, decriminalize it, and we can stop talking about it and start fixing the problems. On the people who are affected by it, the criminalization of weed. But instead, it still has not happened. It's actually really amazing that it hasn't happened. All right, let me write up a note for myself so I can go find this. It's crazy, even. Like, if they were my leaders, I mean, they are my leaders. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm just disappointed. And especially if I was Democrat, I would be even more disappointed. Because they don't even need the Republicans to pass laws, since they have a upgrade express plus live ship. All right, there you go. It makes me really sad. It makes me really frustrated and angry. We've been talking about the criminalization of weed for like the last 10 years, it feels like, and still nothing is done. Like, how long does it take? So, I don't know. It's really interesting. Really frustrating. All right, next up, we got Greg Brown. He says, I have a bag, slab the Pincurchin 10. I think what you mean is you'd like the Pincurchin. Here he is. So that's for Mr. Greg. All right. Yeah, I always thought it was maybe like the problem is that the Republicans were in power, and so you couldn't do it because of the Republicans being in power. But now they're not in power. It's a Democrat-controlled House, and they have tie-breaking vote in the Senate, too. All right, Mr. Greg, thank you so much. Now we have James O'Brien. Can I get a pack of Sun and Moon tag teams? Oh, you can get a pack. Are you ready? All right. Tag teams. Throw that away. Good luck, Mr. James. Can I have a graded piece of your hair? All right, I'm doing a graded piece of my hair, so you have a piece of my DNA in your home. Oh. No full art, though, Mr. James. The Dems and Republicans are just puppets. Puppets, I say. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the concept here, though, is that, well, we the people don't really have any power over our own politicians, and that's just not true. You can go and you can vote them out of power. What the heck is this music, man? Exciting Mario Kart music? Hell no. I don't think so. That's me throwing up to that music. All right, turn on some Zelda for now. Oh, that's refreshing to the ears, isn't it? Mr. James O'Brien. Here we are. Got a thing for Kayleigh McKinney? What? Yeah, so I mean, you should vote for the politician that's saying we're going to decriminalize weed. At least decriminalize it, and then the states can decide if they want to sell it or not. William says, doesn't matter who you vote for, they never keep their manifesto because they are told what to do. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And then you got like all the insider trading too, which has really been brought to light this past year. It's not just Nancy Pelosi, although she seems to be kind of like the person people focus on. Republicans and Democrats get to do insider trading based on, laws that they're going to pass that regulate these tech companies, but just all companies in general. Like, you shouldn't have knowledge about how you and your colleagues are going to vote on a piece of legislation that regulate businesses, and then also be allowed to invest money. So I feel like that actually is something we could all come together and vote out. Both Republicans and Democrats should make that illegal. All right, let's see. I think that politicians would not like to hear that. They'd be like, but that's how I make my money. Joseph Lutyens says 25 for my slab away and 26 to grade my Dratini. You got it, Joseph. How am I going to get rich? Here we are, Joseph Lutyens. It's definitely a conflict of interest no matter how you look at it. It's really shady. It says 83 minus 25, right? So that would be the same as 63 minus 5, which would be the same as 60 minus 2, which would be 58. All right, very good. So we've updated that. You also need to grade your Dratini. It's like the craziest conflict of interest ever. I can't believe it happens at all. Like right in front of us. We should just stop it like today. Oh, Dratini. All right. Has it been busy? How's it going, Darcy? It's been so busy, Darcy. Yep, another busy night. If you guys missed it, Mr. Nogala stopped in at the beginning of the stream and said hi, and he mentioned that he would be interested in having me grade some of his Pokemon cards, which I think would be really cool. I was planning whenever I started accepting mail-in orders, I was probably what I was going to do, reach out to some other YouTubers and be like, how would you like some free grading? And then if they said yes, I would grade their cards for free. And then in exchange, they'd probably show them off, although I guess they wouldn't have to. But yeah, so that was kind of my plan. And he's kind of bumping that forward because he just kind of popped in and said, oh, why don't you grade some of mine? Jordan Natividad, he says 5 Evolving Skies. All right. Natividad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 breakpoint. All right, 1 breakpoint. Here we are. Will you charge more to reslab? Reslabbing, it will basically cost the same, which is interesting because I thought reslabbing was very easy. It's actually a lot of work to reslab a card. Although I'm thinking about buying like a small bandsaw And I think if I had a bandsaw, I could cut through the slabs very easily. Time slot, I think I missed that. I was just saying you needed a celebrity like Master P. All right, Jordan Natividad. 1 breakpoint, 2 celebrations. The thing is, I couldn't handle a lot of volume if a lot of people sent in their cards to grade right now. Unless I stopped streaming for a little while, you know, so, and I could do that. I could be like, sorry guys, no stream tonight. Tell my wife to quit her job. She can run the stream for a day or two. What if she did do that? What if, like, for one day my wife ran the stream, and then for one day I went and I grabbed, but she can't do that. She's not ready. She couldn't run the stream. She couldn't handle this. She's seen what I do. She's like, nah, I couldn't do that. She doesn't want to. You could stream every second day, not keep the stream. Here's, oh, Reshiram. I'm always trying to think, how can I employ my wife? She's gainfully employed already. She's got a great job. God, man. Here's Flying Pikachu. I think this is what YouTubers generally do, is they hoop their wife into their little YouTube business. I think that's normally how it goes down, but my wife already has a very good job. Only grade cards people buy here. Well, that's kind of how we're doing it right now. So right now, we're grading cards off the table. Crustle and Duraludon. Ooh. And it looks really nice when it's all done. There we go. We also have Ursaring. Here's Slacking and Dwebble. And Shiftery. He's looking very shifty. Also, we have Teddy Ursa. All right. Nothing crazy in those packs. How about the Breakpoint? Breakpoint is a wild card. Let's see what we get. Froakie and Greninja non-holo. All right. Froakie's very cute. That's for Jordan. It's pronounced Natividad. Natividad. Natividad? I'm probably still saying it wrong. Natividad. It's probably Natividad. All right, Mr. Jordan. So sorry about not being able to say your name very well. I'm sure if I heard it once, I'd say it just right. Natividad. All right, here we are. Yay! Technically, it makes your slabs more rare. Yes, you know, I think it is, again, I think it is kind of cool that you can have your favorite YouTuber grading your card. I think that has a certain collectability to it, you know, because the perspective you take with card grading is, oh, you need to be able to take in thousands of cards and pump out thousands of cards. I think that that mindset is sort of like for people who are just grading the cards in order to flip them later. But for people who actually have a card that they pulled and they really like it and they want to keep that card, having the YouTuber who pulled it for them or just their favorite YouTuber grade it is probably a bonus in a way. Brendan Anastacy says 5 Brothers of Legend. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your favorite PokeTuber. 1 live custom and $2 to charity. All right. If you can say the word native, then the last name, Natividad, same thing. Natividad, I don't think that sounds right. He spelled it out for me, the pronunciation. He spelled it out as Natividad. Natividad. Natividad? All right, here we go. Let me make sure that was it. Brandon, 1 live custom and $2 to charity. Let's see how you do on the Brothers of Legend. Sweet. We've got Thought Ruler Archfiend, Kuribu, Beatrice, Double Exposure. All right, I'm starting to recognize these. You know, as you recognize the ones that get pulled over and over again, your concept of rarity starts to adjust. Stealth Kragan Spawn. I'm not very tired, man. I guess after the stream, I'm going to do a little extra work. Here's Gadarla. They said this is worth like $1. Utopic Sage. Wow, he's very utopic. Ooh. I like that Yu-Gi-Oh! Started printing full art cards, etched cards. I think that's really smart of them. Here's Altergeist Memory Gaunt. So pretty. And finally, Grandpa Demeto. What? Sounds like Dementio. All right, very good. Brendan Anastasia. Oh, no, wait a second. 1661. There we go. Halloween is coming up again. I know, it's only so many months away. Brendan. It'll be Halloween in no time. Brendan Anastasia. I would never really understood Yu-Gi-Oh, to be honest. All I know is that when you pull the Starlight Rare, it looks freaking amazing, and that is very rare to run into. And I know rarity is very important. Rarity is very important. Now we have Mr. Rand, who says, I'll take the trio. Can I have one pack for free of your choice? Oh, let me go get one pack free of my choice. I'm going to get you the invisible pack. All right, here goes. Boop. All right, ooh, Pikachu, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Charizard. Woo! That's the hot invisible Charizard. Congratulations, man. Next up, we got Emmanuel Martinez for the PSA 9 Fairy Energy. Here we are. That's the hottest invisible Charizard I've ever pulled for you. Mister, did you get my order? It's been ages. I hope I did. What was your name? I got to know your PayPal name to help you. All right. Good. Carlos Fernandez Orozco. He says, 5 of the Japanese Eevee heroes. Pull me my first alternative art. Dang, grade that as art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, you might consider express grading that Charizard. We better clip it for Mike. Snip. That reminded me of SpongeBob when they made Bubble Buddy. Thought you were going to say Bubble Butt. Good. All right, Carlos. Cool. Pack number 2. You got Leafeon. It's Leafeon. Wee. Can mods get an Xmas gift? That would be illegal for the mods to be getting gifts at all. And, oh! Carlos pulling Aroma Lady. You are lucky, Carlos. Congratulations, man. Oh, Carlos. Mr. Carlos, you didn't tell me you were going to pull Aroma Lady. The heck? What's your name again? Carlos Orozco. Here we are. Congratulations. That's probably a gradable card. Mods have to gift gifts to Jaguar, actually. Got any free ones? I'm looking for a Mewtwo. Daniel Ortiz, 2 packs of VMAX Climax. For nostalgia. Oh, yeah? Already nostalgic about them, huh? Remember when VMAX Climax came out? So nostalgic for that time. All right, here we go. We got a Mimikyu. And an Orbeetle. I'm very nostalgic for Orbeetle. That's for Daniel Ortiz. All right, Daniel, one of the things I've been doing is sleeving these together to make my life easier. You know, I don't think anyone requests these V cards to be graded. I don't think I've ever had that request one time. Do you think you could kill a Rhyperior with a gun? Sure, you know, I'd just do a water gun and he would die like super fast because he's weak to water. He'd be like, yeah, I hate getting splashed. He'd be like the Wicked Witch of the West. Daniel Ortiz. Here's Dustin, Dylan, Daniel. Daniel, do you tell people that's Mr. to you if they ever call you by an insulting name? That's Mr. to you. Talk to the hand. No, but I probably should. Can you explain the Pokemon Hoopa? He's in the hula hoop. Well, you never play with the hula hoop? I can't find your bag, Daniel. But you didn't say on your order whether or not you had a bag. So, Daniel, I'm going to now assume that you do not have a bag. All right. Mister, can you link your OnlyFans? I might open an OnlyFans. All right, here we go. Just to sell naughty cards from. Because I can't sell them here on YouTube. Mister was a hula hooping machine when he was a kid. That's true. It's almost 7, says Russ. Yeah, I need to wrap up like right now. No more orders, everyone. There's 2 versions of Hoopa, Little Hoopa and Big Hoopa. Ain't that something? Christine Andrews, I want the Magneton return if already taken. All right. There's the Magneton for Christine Andrews. Now, Christine, you can wipe that. Well, I think I can wipe it off on my shorts here real fast. I'm too lazy. All right. I don't want to get my fingers dirty. So lately, one of the things I've been doing is I've been avoiding touching the whiteboard marker. That's whiteboard marker in there. You can wash that off very easy. Why do you stream so late? Oh, why are you up so late? Huh? Now we've got Kenny Granados for Shiny Lugia. Really running out of these sleeves. I just ordered more of them. Sell me naughty cards, mister. I really ought to. You know, I was talking about diversifying and how I realize, you know, I rely on these big websites like eBay, Discord, YouTube, and were I ever to lose access to them, you know, that would dramatically change my life. So maybe building up an OnlyFans channel where we open up naughty cards is not such a bad idea. Because you could probably open up regular Pokemon cards over there too. Joran Estrada says, for the ho-oh. You got it, Joran. Of course, you would have a much smaller audience, I think. You could call them naughty and nice. I think if we open naughty cards, I'd have to start up a whole new desk. Because obviously I can't mix your naughty cards in with your regular cards. And the reason for that, well, I could when I ship them, but not on the table over here, because I wouldn't want to be thumbing through your bag and then show off some big old tibbies to the YouTube audience. That would get me in trouble very fast. So keeping them separate might be important. But yeah, I mean, I think it's a smart move to have multiple options to stream from. So that's why I was saying I should probably do a Twitch stream sometime. Aiden Bonasic, he says, 5 more Eevee Heroes. Hopefully, I get all the Umbreons. You got it, Aiden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Max Mofo did it. Why can't you? Well, he blurred it. I'll say that. He blurred it. And so if we were to open them on something like OnlyFans, we would not be blurring it, huh? Very interesting. I don't even understand how that website works. I've never been to it even one time. But if it allows live streams, that's all I need to know, really. All right, we got Eldegoss. Cold. Here's Sylveon. Lovely Sylveon. You also pull a cold one as well as a cold one. All right, 1 Sylveon full art for Aiden Bonasic. Bonasic? All right, and Aiden's got a bag. Aiden's got a gun right here. Very nice, Aiden. Next up, we have Eric Mason, 2 Evolving Skies. You got it, Eric. Eric Mason. All right. You got Lantern, and you've got Ampharos. Wow. All right. That's for Eric Mason. He says he also would like some shipping. Oh, how nice. We love some shipping. Artiega, Ethan, Eric Gonzalez, Edwin, Edgardo, Eric Fielding, lots of Erics, Ernesto, Estuardo, Evan. Hey, with the pre-order list, is there a way to skip the line? So some people have been jumping forward by adding an additional fee to bump themselves up to express grading. Other than that, you just got to wait it out because there were quite a few, Eric Lovato, there were quite a few pre-orders. So the line's pretty long, and that's maybe something you weren't thinking about back then. You know, you weren't the only one ordering the pre-orders. There were a lot of pre-orders. And I don't know if I can recommend express grading it. You know, you're already at the front of the line if you think about it. All the people who have been ordering ever since I began, they're the ones who might be considering an express because they're looking at a longer wait time. But, you know, your group, the pre-order group, is pretty much the next group to be graded. And so your wait time's already as short as it's going to be. But, you know, if you're really, really, really impatient, you could just go for it. I didn't see a bag for Eric. Eric Mason, huh? Maybe up here in the ED box. Who's this? Emily Paris, Daniel Kelly, Estuardo Pascual, Eric Kierberg. Eric Mason, I'm having trouble locating your bag. Can you give me some details about it? I don't know if you're still here, Eric. Emiliano Orala, Danny Mark, Will. Oh, I found it. I found you. You were in a different location, probably because the e-box is full. There we go. Eric Mason. Looks like we're shipping you for the first time from this computer. Let me go get your address. Sorry about the long wait time there, guys. We just spent like 5 minutes searching for a bag. I swear to God, man. And it's all because the table's not large enough to hold all these bags. If it was, the bags would be better organized. As a result. So when the table is not large enough to hold all these bags, they become more disorganized because we have to start putting your bags in backup locations, and those backup locations aren't alphabetized. All right, here we are. So anyways, yeah, some people are bumping up their order to express in order to get the grading done in a day. But I don't know if I could recommend that to you, Miss Kara Nichols, unless you were wealthy, in which case you probably don't care. But if you're trying to save money because you're not entirely wealthy, just waiting it out might be smarter. All right, let's see what's next. Alex PSX, one Shining Fates. You ready, Alex, for the Shining Fates with the Charizard, right? What's the weight limit on the table? Man, I don't know, but this table is probably holding a lot. You see the table? You realize those are all Pokemon cards, and Pokemon cards weigh a lot. They weigh a ton, actually. They're paper. They're quite heavy. You get a break of Pokemon cards, you're like, this is like 10 pounds. Mr. Alex, the one with the Charizard. Sneep. Mifto. You like Charizard? I like Charizards. Here's more Peko and more Peko. Double more Pekos for you, Alex. Wow. All right, very good. Alex has got a whole bag over here. One nice little more Peko. All right, one last refresh. Tonight was about normal traffic, actually, it turned out. I think what really slowed the stream down was the fact that we had the Ancient Origins box break, and I had like a half-hour conversation. So, We have a pending order for Anthony Rodriguez. He says, donation toward charity because I made a sale in Discord. That's great, man. So it is pending, but I'm going to add it anyways. What would it be, 8? No, it'd be 6. Yeah, it'd be 6. There we go. I went the wrong way in my head. So 1656. Michael Ragonin says, for the Mewtwo, if sold, use on Slabaway. All right, here's the Mewtwo. This is for Michael Ragonin. All right, there we go. It's a pretty cheap way to collect a, a really well-known vintage card, holographic Mewtwo from base sets. Very cool. Now we have Pat Gibbs, 10 My Little Pony Canter Lot. All right, Mr. Pat. 10 of them? Holy. Let's see if I got them. COVID sucks and the ponies make me feel better. No problem, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 of the ponies. There we go. Sleep. Sleep. Darcy's she's going, wow. 4 fui? 10 fui ones. I've told this story too many times, but back in the day when I worked for Coca-Cola, I had a little side hustle where I sold items on eBay. And the way it worked is for Coca-Cola, I would have to go to stores like Target and Walmart and similar stores to fill up their soda. And so what I would do is when I was done working at that store, I would go to the clearance section and look for clearance to resell on eBay. So I had like kind of a side job that paired with my main job. And so one of the things that ended up making me a lot of money were clearance graphic t-shirts because people just pay a lot of money for t-shirts. And when a company can't sell them fast, they really clearance them. Like I remember at Walmart, there was this Jake the Dog shirt, and it eventually went to like $5 per shirt. And there were like hundreds of them, and I bought all of them. It cost me like hundreds of dollars to buy all of them. And this was at all the Walmarts at that time. So I bought them all up, and I listed them for like $20 a piece, and eventually they all sold. Like every couple of days, I would sell a Jake the Dog shirt, and it made me like 15 bucks. And over time, one of the very best performing items that I ever sold were anything with My Little Pony on it. So I was always checking the graphic t-shirts, and I knew anytime I ran into My Little Pony graphic t-shirts that were on clearance that I was about to make money, and they would just be an automatic buy because people just kept buying them. What's this? We've got You've Been Up All Night. You know, and you would do like electronics, but the electronics would be a lot more competitive, right? You'd buy like a video game on clearance to sell on eBay. You would make like $5, but you know, the graphic t-shirts were where they were at. Graphic t-shirts could make you 10, 20 bucks very easily. And then eventually I learned that you could get t-shirts from places at the mall too. And then I really started making money because you would get stores like Hot Topic, which was always funny to shop at because I did not really fit into that store at all. I'm like the opposite of Hot Topic. You know, my outfit was always just, it's funny, I would never myself buy a graphic t-shirt. I wear very plain shirts, and I don't even own a lot of them. But, you know, I would understand places like Hot Topic would have these, they would have these lines of graphic t-shirts that were made by artists, and they were, you know, they paid for the copyright to sell it and all that. There's a word for that, licensing. And what would happen is they would print a limited number of the shirts, and then after they did that, their shirts would be done. They'd be out of production. And so you could no longer get them after that. And I would go in and buy up all these like Marvel shirts, but you know, amongst them would be like My Little Pony. Adventure Time was big at that time, so I'd be looking for Adventure Time all the time. And that was when I really started making money on the graphic t-shirts, because what I would put in the title of the eBay listing is that it would be like, I would put like out of print basically in the title. And then I would list the shirt between $30 and $40. And they would sell. I would build up this huge store of shirts. And they would sit there sometimes for a week or a month. But then eventually, you know, after all the clearance is gone around the nation, it would start to sell. So sometimes there'd be a big lag from when I listed it and when I sold it. But I had this sort of big rotation going on where it didn't matter to me as long as it eventually sold. So it matters to the retail chains because they got to get rid of their stuff. All right, you got Minuet, Angel, Dr. Hooves, and Rarity. But yeah, so, they would be done with a certain image on a certain shirt, and I'd be like, well, they're not going to print these anymore. And I guess there were people who really like Hot Topic merchandise, and they would run out and buy it from me for absurd amounts of money. And it was like a whole thing for me. I made so much money from that. Pat Gibbs. And yeah, it was really funny because my own wardrobe was atrocious. Like some ugly green shorts and like 3 other shorts that are equally ugly, and that's all I wore. I didn't really even wear pants or own pants. I didn't really own any winter clothing at all. And I had like a pair of sandals that was like, at the time, maybe like 12 years old at that point. So I wear like these 12-year-old sandals, and I wore just horrible, horrible clothing that was horribly cheap. And then I'd be running around selling these graphic t-shirts for like 35, 40 bucks on eBay. It was really wild. I used that money to go to college. Next up, we got Juan Gasca, 4 Sun and Moon tag teams. Ooh, all right, you got it. Scary, man. Tag teams, huh? Oh, my Lord. Have you done Philip's Order? Philip Weedman? I did a Philip Weedman earlier, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is for Juan Gasca. Good luck. All right. Mr. Gasca. Snips. Yeah, those were exciting times, man. When I met my wife, I was still doing it when I met my wife. And she would be my girlfriend then. She was really impressed. She was like, wow. I was like, yeah, I've been sustaining myself since I left home, and I've learned these tricks. I told you guys the one about the Legos where I would buy brand new Lego sets that just came out, and I would break them down piece by piece and list the individual pieces, including the little characters, because people would pay a lot more for an individual piece from a set that they don't want to buy the whole set for. So if you got a set and it costs like $150, well, they'll pay $15 for just one little piece from the set. And so all the special pieces would sell for, some big markup compared to the price of the box. And so I was making money on Lego sets. And I was always trying to think of another way to sell something on eBay back then. Oh, my Lord. There's the full art. It's Melton. All right. Melton full art. And Zorura. Yay. All right. Love these tag team packs. Ooh, fancy. Ayo, girl, I'm selling My Little Pony shirts. Yeah, she saw that. She thought it was funny. And, she was actually there when I bought the Jake the Dog shirts because I was still operating it at that time. And, I was learning all kinds of sophisticated things. Tried doing Goodwill, but I felt like Goodwill was not very good for T-shirts. But sometimes you could find T-shirts with the tag still on. And so those could be resold. But it was so rare to find that it was like time inefficient to go to Goodwill. So I was like, no, what you need to do is you need to know which, retailers are cycling through their clearance. So they have seasons and they cycle through their clearance very predictably. And so you hit up the clearance very early, and that's what gives you all the good stuff. Mr. Juan Gasca. And then other than that, you just got to have a lot of room on your credit cards because once the clearance lands, you have to buy all the clearance. And then that's your product. All right, very cool. Charlie Dane, international shipping, please. All right, Charlie Dane. How do we get started on this one? We got to find your bag. Mr. Charlie Dane. Now, I feel like, right, you're right over here. We were looking for your bag last time. There we are. All right, I can see that you included your phone number. So we are ready to print this label. Let me jump over here. All right, and let me open up your profile. Man, you guys are so quiet. All right, here goes. Charlie. Mr. ignoring me because I was late to the stream. I'm so mad. How could you be late like that? I trusted you. All right. Here is what I presume is the city. Man, why do I not live in the UK right now? I want to know what it's like over there. I'm very curious. I've never been to the UK. Here is the postal code. All right, here it is, United Kingdom. I want to spend a year in the United Kingdom and then like decide how I feel about it. You know what I mean? All right, and we got your phone number because you included your phone number. Thank you. Very good. And oops. Now we're just gonna bring the weight up. Oh man, it's really on the edge there, but we're going to go ahead and try that out. All right, let's go ahead and create the custom form. And print. There you go, Charlie. Wow, that was pretty fast. I like it when the international orders are really easy. Sheila Bernard says, I have a bag. May I please have 2 Evolving Skies and a Fusion Strike? It's 5:34. Wow, I'm really frustrated with how much further we went past what I was willing to stream. So we may begin to call no orders much earlier. I actually wonder if people place these orders after I was saying there are no more orders. But actually, I think we're done. I think after Sheila, we're about done. I see a Dylan Blake order, but it's only for 1 cent. Here's Swampert. I'm just sad because I was hoping to get off by 5. Here's Pincer. I want to run on a consistent schedule so I get good sleep. All right, that was for Sheila. Miss Sheila. Let's go find your bag, Sheila. People probably aren't placing orders. Probably just me imagining it. I probably just need to call no more orders sooner. We called it really soon, actually. I mean, we didn't call it like late. We called it really a long time ago. There were just that many orders left. Sheila says she has a bag, but I'm not finding it. If I order a junk card box, will you be able to ship my small bag and slabs together? I could do that if you wanted, but it would go into the junk box, and that means you would get less bulk as a result. So, you know, I don't recommend that, but you could do it if you think it saves you enough money. You know, if it saves you $8 shipping, then you say, yeah, just remove some bulk and toss me in there. It's worth it. But yeah, I will have to remove some of the bulk in order to fit your cards in. All right, let's see. Sheila, Stephen Chang. Yeah, somebody actually has me do that. They request it when they order it. They just ordered it a second time, and they're like, go ahead and throw my other cards in there again. So I thought that was interesting. Sheila, I'm just not seeing you. All right, you're definitely no further back. Sheila Bernard says, I already have a bag. Let's check up here. We got a big S box up here. You could be up here. Sully Schlegel, Sean, Shahir, Scott, Shangdang, and Steven. So, Miss Sheila, I don't see the bag. Maybe you could give me some more details on it. Just check the table real fast. All right. I'm going to create a new bag. I am ready to log out and go to sleep. It is just a few hollows. But Sheila, I didn't see that bag. Maybe you can give me some details on it. All right, Sheila Bernard. Dylan Blake sent me a penny message. You didn't apply my $10 toward the charity. Can I get 2 Digimons instead? Yes. Yes, that's why I did that, because I saw you had a tough round, and I thought, you know, if I was him, I would want to put that towards some cards instead. All right, here we are. Have a nice night, Mr. Jordan. So this is for Dylan Blake. There we go. Mister, any special today? 5-hour stream? Well, it is already a 5-hour stream. Cutting Edge and Gang Kukulman. Last pack, you ready? Rebellion and Azulongmon. Wow. Wow, man. That's for Dylan Blake. Thanks, Dylan. Now I gotta find your back, Dylan. All right, so let's see. Dylan Blake, you're right here. That was easy. Put the Gang Kukulman in front of me. Gang Kukulman. Wow, another great stream, guys. I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. And everyone who orders cards to support the channel. It's a pretty amazing job. I don't take it for granted. You guys have a nice night. And I'll be back on tomorrow because I'm on every night. All right, see you tomorrow.